The cross is my beginning, the line drawn in the sand, the end of all my striving. Now I am born again. That Jesus was forsaken, so I will never be. His grace is my salvation, the gift of God, the work of Calvary. It is done, it is finished. Christ has won, He is risen. Grace is here, love is triumphed over death. The cross needs no addition. His mercies complete. His love is not in person. The Son of God has spoken over me. It is done. It is finished. Christ has won. He is risen. Christ is here. Love is triumphed over death. It is finished. Mercy I'm forgiven. Sin He is
All right, it is Finished Trance Remix by Piano Man Mark II, aka David, who is here with us tonight. Thanks for being here,
Hello.
David and Bran. Good to see you both. All right, welcome to Indy After Dark, everybody. Thanks to everybody coming in. Thanks to all my mods who are already slinging links so people can connect with one another, go and show support. I love that song. And, you know, we kind of ended up with a sort of Easter Monday theme to a lot of the videos, at least, that we'll be sharing today. And the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up and join. We have music again the first half. We did Flipped last week, but we're back to regular for the rest of the month until the last Monday of April. And then we will go ahead and do Flipped again. So kind of trying something different and see how it goes for a couple months, and then see if we like having that flipped every so often. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video, and then we'll go to you just to kick off the live music, David, right after that. I also did share the link so you can set the notification for David's upcoming live stream, which is tomorrow. So set that notification, and hopefully we'll see you there. Okay, good to see you, Ozark. Good to see everybody coming in. Bruce, Sir Bruce, much love to you. Eugene, good to see you. Apple, much love. I'm your Snooks, Tate, all my mods, thanks for being here. Algo, Ophelia, Carl, good to see you guys over on Rumble. All right, this next song is by the Flaherty Brotherhood. I really like a lot of their music. I shared a lot of their music here before, and this is a song that I kind of thought fit the mode and is one of their latest. It's called Let Us Abide. Here we go.
The crosses which we make for ourselves by a restless anxiety as to the future are not crosses which come from Him. We show you want of faith in Him by our false wisdom, wishing to forestall His arrangements and struggling to supplement His providence by our own providence. The future is not yet ours. Perhaps it never will be. If it comes, it may come wholly different from what we have foreseen. Let us shut our eyes then to that which He hides from us and keeps in reserve in the treasures of His deep counsels. Let us worship without seeing. Let us be silent. Let us abide in peace. Let us worship without seeing. Let us be silent. Let us abide in peace. Let us worship without seeing. Let us abide in peace. Let us abide in peace. Let us abide in peace.
What a beautiful message in that song by the Flaherty Brotherhood. Go and check them out, you guys. All right. Thanks again to everybody coming in. It's good to see everybody. Anti, John, Jam, good to see you guys. Tate, I think I said hi. Mike and Don, good to see you. Caucasian Sasquatch, it was great to hear from you over on Watt's channel. Glad you're here. Thanks for coming in. I'm your much love to you. All right. Yeah, we'll see if some gets here. Southern Eagleman, good to see you. Steve-O, good to see you. Johnny, much love. Thanks for coming in. All right. David, you ready to kick off the live music for us? Good to see you,
I
Ray.
could do that, I suppose. Yeah.
All right.
I will say that that song was beautiful. The one that you started with, the one that I did, I will just say that there's an extended version that I dropped yesterday, and I may play that on my stream tomorrow. But yeah, if anybody's interested.
Hey, Nana.
Right now, I'm
wonderful.
going to do a song that is by one of my favorite EDM producers, a guy by the name of Fairy Tale, and this song is called Fremont. So I hope you enjoy it.
absolutely beautiful, David. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
His studio looks like a cave. Maybe a little bit. It's all that equipment. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm now working with
Right,
3 cameras, so yeah.
Imir says it's too early to be this caught up in chat. Give me a few. Give me a few, Imir. I'm sure I'll fall behind again. No, that was fantastic, David. You sound amazing, and thanks for sharing that with us.
Thank you.
KY, it's good to see you. Agent, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Theodore, good to see you over on Rumble. And Johnny and I think I said everybody else. Buzzacino, good to see you over on Rumble. Tate, I always love the dancing. Yeah, that was amazing, David. Well done. Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up another video here. This one is one of the latest from David Joshua, and this is The Scars You Chose. Here we go.
They called your name, you's the one to blame. Did they know then? These ancient streets, they led you down. Did they know then? Your side they pierced in one revered. Did they know then? You chose to keep your scars. You chose to go that far. Torn was the veil, rendered was the cry, darkened was the sky. Did not the heavens travail, for surely the earth it shook. So it says in the good book. You chose to keep your scars. You chose to go that far.
Beautiful. I love that song from David Joshua. His voice is incredible, and that range is something else. But his lyrics, especially in music, just always hit, right in the soul. Tate, thank you so much for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. I do hear my mic is doing that rattling thing when I breathe. I promise you guys I'm breathing clearly. It is some kind of thing with my mixer. I don't know. But I'm fine, I promise. Yeah. Darth Indy. Right? Good call. Yep. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and pull up one more, and then we'll go to you, David. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up and join us for music. to perform live or to have your music shared. And we will be switching to conversation the second half of the night at 11 p.m. Eastern tonight. Also, if you would consider sharing this out, I would very much appreciate it. I know the algorithms are not fans of mine, and so it would be great. Oh, thank you, Snooks. It would be great if you could share it out. Very much appreciated on Rumble and on YouTube. Thanks. Okay, let's go ahead and pull up this next song. This is, oh no, that was actually a different David too. There's a lot of Davids flying around, Ray. That was Piano Man Mark II David, and then David Joshua. Okay, here is...
You can't have too many Davids.
Right? And Davids and Michaels. There's a lot of Michaels around too. Okay, this is the latest from Zio Fender and Soundtrack, and it's called Mysteries of Faith. Here we go. Mesmerizing and Beautiful Always from Zio Fender and Soundtrack. Go and check out his music and subscribe if you're not already.
That like brought all sorts of healing to me.
Right? Yeah, I know. It's amazing how music can just transport us so instantly, right? I know it does for me. Okay. Just catching up here in chat. I am staying on top of it tonight. All right. David, you are up again. We've got a short rotation going.
For now.
Maybe I better get ready to sing a song here too. Okay.
That's right. Okay.
Right.
This next one is by the Moody Blues, one of my favorite bands, and this song is called The Voice.
Oh,
Fantastic. That was great, David.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
Always
love the
love that song.
vibes tonight. Yeah, it was fantastic. All right. Got Snooks up and dancing at least. Mo, good to see you. Hoyt, thanks
That's
for
all
coming
that
in.
counts. If we get Snooks dancing, then the night is won.
It's not too hard to do, though. It's kind of a low bar. All right. Thanks again, David. That was great. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pull up another song here. Thanks, Jason. Good to see you over on Rumble. Thanks for coming in. And Hoyt, again, it's good to see you. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come and join us on panel. Let me grab this here. Okay, this next song is by a new group to me called ASAP Preach. And this is, I actually think it's just one guy. His name, and the name of this song is Yahweh. Here we go.
And I'ma put my trust in you, Father. You always got my back, Yahweh. When I was feeling low, God saved me. Thinking about my past and all of the time wasted. But you tell me that it's gonna be alright. Cheer up, cause the rain gon' help you grow. Oh, Yahweh, my Lord, I give you praise. And you never later wanna call upon your name. Lord, I give you all my life now. You're my sin white, clean like a white down. And you got me shining bright like a lighthouse. Spirit speaking through me, even got it typed down. So I had to write down my vow, give it to you right now. Lord, you are my everything, I can't wait to find out. Heaven light, before you I'll fight till it's lights out. Lord, you be the bread of life, can you be my hideout? Oh, Yahweh, my Lord, I give you praise. You'll never leave. When I call upon your name. Oh, Yahweh, my Lord, I give you praise. And you'll never leave. When I call upon your name. When I was feeling low, God saved me, thinking about my past and all of the time wasted. But you tell me that it's gonna be alright. Cheer up, cause the rain gon' help you grow. Oh, Yahweh, my Lord, I give you praise. Hey, you'll never leave. Wanna call upon your name.
Really enjoy that. Something new, you guys. Go and check out ASAP Preach. Very cool. All right, Ray, thanks for coming up and joining us. How are you doing tonight? You are muted, just so you know. No. Okay.
Am I
There we
next?
go. There we are. Got a lot of echo or reverb going, though.
Hey there, Ray.
There we go.
One moment.
Yeah, that's on your end too. All right. Thanks again to everybody who's coming in. Good to see everybody. And thanks to those of you who have shared this out. I really appreciate that. We'll just take a second to say that coming up on Friday, we have the Backstage Speakeasy. We've been having a really good time back there, you guys. It's just a lot of different kinds of movies and, just a good place to get to know people and hang out and have conversations without it all being up on YouTube or on Rumble. And a great place to get to see some people and talk to people that you might not see up on panels live. So come and check it out. How it works is that the link is pinned just like it is here at the top of the chat, and the chat is open on YouTube, but it doesn't actually go live on YouTube. We stay backstage, and you can just click the pinned link and come backstage to watch back there. and then we talk. You can have your mic on, you can have it off and stay in the chat that's backstage. Some people do that. You can show your face, but you don't have to. It's very low key. So don't be intimidated. Come and check it out on Friday nights at the Backstage Speakeasy. All right. Let's see. Ray, are you ready to jump into a song, or are you just coming up to hang out for a bit? I couldn't tell from what you posted.
Yeah,
I thought so.
I can play one, but it's going to be one I've already played. It's going to be the karaoke that me and my wife did.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. We can hear.
I am trying to make it a full cover, and I just got a new keyboard synth, but I don't have the cable for it.
No worries.
So that's going to be Thursday. But
cool. Like that you're getting it all set up over there. That's great.
yeah, we're getting it done, but just chomping at the bit to try to get a full cover instead of the karaoke. But yeah, here we go. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. All right. I'll drop Ray's link in the chats. Go and sub up Ray and check out his other music. Thank you, Snooks, for dropping the link to the Backstage Speakeasy. You guys can set a notification over there.
What's up with that? No, that ain't right. Wrong display.
All right. While you're getting that set up, Ray, if anybody ever wants to email me songs, I know when you're here in the chat, it's a good time to think of it and tell me. But the best time to send me music to make sure I can get it played is to email it to me. My email is in the stream description and my channel description as well. So if you have an upcoming premiere or a live stream that you want me to promote, or you have a song you want me to play, whether it's yours or someone else's, it's an independent artist, let me know. All right, Ray, all set?
I did get it figured out. Here we go.
Awesome.
All right. This would be I Choose You. I do believe, however, it is a fully AI made Teddy Swims and Miley Cyrus cover. I don't think it's really them. But I like the song and I choose to do it. So here we go. I still feel you here, even when the world moves on. Every shadow, every whisper reminds me I'm not gone.
Walked 1,000 roads, felt the weight of all my choices. Tried to numb the ache inside, but your voices and my quiet noises.
Every street, every lonely town leads me back where you are now.
I know I made mistakes, I know I've caused you pain,
But if time could rewind, I'd do it all again. I choose you again. Through every storm, through every tear, through every thought, I hold you close, never let go. Even when the world says no, I choose you again.
I choose you, I do.
No one else could ever feel like you. I've been walking around my heart,
Hoping they keep the hurt away.
but your shadow dances on the edges. No matter what I say,
Every night, every lonely fight, I hear your whispers and quiet lies.
I know it's been so hard, I know the pain runs deep, but my heart keeps coming back. Even when I try to sleep, I choose you again. Through every storm, through every tear, through every thought, I hold you close, never let go. Even when the world says no, I choose you again.
I choose you, I do.
No one else could ever be like you. If I could take your pain, I would.
Carry every burden if I could.
I take the dark, I chase the night, just to keep you in my life. I've lost my way, but not my soul.
You're the part of me that makes me whole.
I cried rivers, I burned bridges, but your love always pulls me back.
Through the chaos, through the silence,
Your heart is the only trap. I've been broken, I've been torn, but with you I'm reborn. I choose you again. Through every storm, through every tear, through every storm. Hold you close, never let go. Even when the world says no, I choose you again.
I choose you, I do.
No one else could ever feel like you. I choose you again. I choose you.
Oh.
I choose you again.
All right, and there you have
That
it.
is so sweet, Ray. I love it.
Yeah.
Although over on Rumble said, I appreciate Ray, and I do too.
Thank
That's
you.
so nice. Good to see you, Chris. Thanks for coming in. Glad you're
Again,
here.
I do apologize. That is probably a totally
Oh, yeah,
AI-generated song.
Right. I heard you say that. Yeah. I mean, AI is so pervasive, it's like hard to avoid it completely.
Well-
And it's a tool that can be used for good. I'm trying
So
to
you-
avoid training it, but I do understand. Good to see
Yeah.
Lisa.
You mean to suggest that like the song itself was not ever by those two, that it was just AI the
Right.
whole way through, or just
Yeah.
that particular version?
Well, that particular version, at least, I've heard many, many, many versions of that same song, and none of them are singing the same way.
Hey, John. Good to see you.
Nor,
Yeah.
when I released this, have I had any copyright issues whatsoever. So that tells me it's fully AI generated.
Could
Well,
be. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Give it a
I'll have
couple
to
more
look.
years, and AI will be copywriting our stuff too. So
Well, probably.
Yeah. Right, for sure. I
But
know.
there you have it.
I mean, cough, cough.
That's
Right.
I choose.
We'll talk more
you.
about that the second half. Yeah.
That's I
No, that was
choose
great.
you, and I do intend to make that a full cover very shortly. Just
Cool.
need to get instruments like sorted.
Yeah, that's great. All right.
Alrighty.
Oh, thanks, Johnny. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. David, do you want to go again right away?
I can.
Okay. I don't know how long you're here tonight. I'm going to keep you hopping.
All right,
Well,
well,
I
let's do it. So this, well, hang on. I'm having trouble with this one camera. There we go. Okay, so this song is this is by Paul Van Dyk, is another electronic producer, but this is a much more chill song. It is called Home. Hope you enjoy it. People poured their concrete floors, built their churches and their walls, and painted pictures of their hopes and fears. And then a single look, a tiny touch, it changed the system. That's enough, and I can see it all in you, love. And your eyes explode with light, explode with light, covered in your light. My home is where you are, with every beat and every beat we're closer. My home is where you are, with every beat and every beat we're closer. They fashion streets out of the rock, with pebbled statues to their gods, and hung our flags on every corner. They made, but we are charged, spoiling to go. Bring me back to where I'm from. A billion molecules all lined up, and our hearts pulsing with light, pulsing with light, pulsing with light. My home is where you are, with every beat and every beat we're closer. My home is where you are, with every beat and every beat we're closer. My home is where you are, with every beat and every beat we're closer. My home is where you are, with every beat and every beat we're closer.
What a beautiful song. That was great, David.
Thank you.
Marshall, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Ray, that sounds like a good choice. I'm always a fan of Jelly Roll. Lawfully, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. I saw you come in earlier. Frank Mel, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, special song, a real treat. I agree. Absolutely. Okay, I will go ahead and sing a song. I saw somebody saying it's my turn. Since we have a short rotation going. The link is pinned for any other artists who want to come up to join. And it isn't a long wait, so it's a good time to come and join us on panel. All right, let me get things set up here. All right. confusion is nothing new. Flashback, warm nights, almost left behind. Suitcase of memories, time after sometimes you picture me. I'm walking too far ahead, you're calling to me. I can't hear what you've said, then you say go slow. I fall behind. The second hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades and darkness has turned to gray, watching through windows, you're wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside, and the drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. You say go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fell, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. 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 All right. Okay, I think I got my settings back.
Yay, Indy, encore!
Thanks for that.
I was harmonizing
Alright.
with you behind my muted mic.
Oh, awesome. Love it. At least you remembered to mute, although it would have probably been better than when I forgot to mute.
No, see, no, you're the only one that makes that mistake.
Right, yeah, sure. Right? Yardbirds, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Ray, I saw your comment. Oh, thank you, Marshall. I saw
Yeah.
your comment. If you have some more coming up, that's great. Some of the opera's always
do.
good.
Next up is going to
Shannon.
be the jelly roll, but after that, you and I are going to do a Cyndi Lauper battle.
All right, fantastic. I'm in.
My money is on...
Indy.
It's a tough call.
No, my
tough
money's
call.
on you.
Yeah, me too, Smokes. I
you're
do love that
stretching it,
song.
Mike, man.
I'm kidding.
Indy Lauper. I like it, Frank.
Indy. There you go.
That's
Indy
nice.
Nice.
Very close.
Yes.
It's like
And
it
I
was meant
saw-
to be.
Right, right. And I saw earlier, I think we decided that a group of Davids is called a band of Davids, which just makes too much sense, I guess.
Well, you know,
We'll have
there's
to
the
come up with a
song.
group of
There's an
Michaels.
actual song called "The Daves I Know." I would sing
Oh,
it,
is
but I
there
don't.
really?
I don't have it memorized.
Well, there you go. Yeah, you have to work on that one. That would be
These
great.
are the Daves I know. I know. These are the Daves I know.
All right. Okay. A little sneak peek there. All right, we're gonna go ahead and pull up a video here, and then we'll start this next rotation. Oh, good one, Carl. If you know, you know. Much love to you, Carl. Thanks for being here. Okay, thanks, Johnny. All right, this next song is by Robbie Heck Music. He's been here before. It's been a while since I've played one of his songs, and when I was kind of got on a theme here of different worship songs and praise songs and Easter songs, I thought of him and went and checked, and he has been putting out music. But right, exactly. Cheryl knows. So do I, apparently, Cheryl. But I I've not been getting the updates or the notifications, go figure. So I was glad to get over there and check out some of his new music, and this is one of his latest, Bow Down. Here we go.
A song for the weary soul, the broken hearted. When we're weak, He will make us strong. Overcome the darkness, not a slave to this broken world. Be more than a conqueror, a call from the risen Lord. A call to surrender. Come before the throne of our Lord. Bow down before Him. Lord, I put all of my trust. Yeah, You took on all our pain. You saved me from that grave. Now my life is changed. You took on all our blame, break away the chains, bringing back our innocence. Lord, You are my defense, guarded. Led me to repentance, and You paid my sentence. A song for the broken world. Seek, you will find Him. It's a call from the risen Lord. You'll find forgiveness for the ones who are lost and strayed. Lay down your burdens. When we're weak, Lord, give us faith. A faith that's unwavering. Come before the throne of our Lord. Bow down before Him. Lord, I put all of my trust. Yeah, You took on all our pain. You saved me from that grave. Now my life is changed. You took on all our pain, break away the chains, bringing back our innocence. Lord, You are my defense, guarded. Led me to repentance, and You paid my sentence.
What a beautiful song. Those lyrics are so powerful, and I really love Robbie's voice. It's got a great
I love that choir.
yeah, right? It's just beautiful all around. Fantastic. Thank you, Lisa. I will check that as soon as I can, probably after the stream tonight. Thank you very much. Watt, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Mike Molino, thanks for coming and joining us up on panel. How are you doing tonight, Mike Mo?
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you, Indy?
Doing well, too.
Awesome.
Yeah. I hope you had a happy Easter and good weekend.
I did, yes. It was nice, and I hope you did as well.
Yeah, I had a great time. We were pretty low key this year. It was just our immediate family, so my kiddos and my husband and I. But you know, we did Easter baskets and an Easter egg hunt and kind of the traditional stuff with the kiddos, and they had a great time. So you know,
Nice.
It's all about them.
Good. Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
awesome. Yep. Yeah, glad to hear it. Oh, thanks, Sir Bruce. Yeah, I thought you'd like that one. Right, I thought so too, Snook. So beautiful. All right, you guys, we'll go and check out Robbie Heck music and see some of his other music he has posted. Yeah, he's amazing. Right, Nana? Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and keep the great music going. Mike, do you want to go ahead and start right away?
Yeah, sure, I will.
Jump right in. We just ended that rotation, so we'll kind of count this as the end of that rotation and then kick off a new one here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. You've got a little bit of a feedback, like a crackle, just a little bit going.
Like it's too
White
loud,
noise.
maybe?
Maybe. Your voice isn't
Oh, you know
sounding
what?
too loud.
I get you. 1 sec. I can fix that.
Mm-hmm. Yum, Bran. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We had some honey glazed ham and mashed potatoes, which I don't usually eat carbs, so it was fantastic. Yeah. It was great.
How's that? Is that better?
Yep. Sounds great. Yeah, totally gone.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do an original song called Not Just Like You. Be done, it still can be won. I'm not the only one who believes, son. Take this, it was mine for such a long time. Be at your best, never question your own mind. If I fall, always carry this proudly. I did it for you, and now that they found me, I really should go. But I'm here to stay, to see it all through, all of the way. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to be you? I'm not just like you. Running in circles, filling in deep holes, against a tide that abides to no strongholds. Find a retreat to where I can meet you. I will survive, it's a lie, I still need you. So truth be told, the truth is bold, my truth is old, engrossed in gold. No one will know how far I'll go to win my last attack against the rest. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to be you? I'm not just like you.
fantastic. Oh my God, you're just rocking it over there, Mike. I love it.
Thank you
that
so
was
much.
fantastic. Great.
Thank you.
And what a great message in that song too. I was feeling that one.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you so
I can
much.
tell you were too.
Yeah, it does. It feels so good to play those songs. You know, I'll
Yeah.
never get old.
It's great. Well, I'm glad you're here sharing your music with us. Thank you, Mike.
Good
All
to be
right,
here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Not to be
and it-
like super technical, but it did sound like it was crackling a little bit when you were playing loudly. So you might want to turn your whole gain just down a little bit.
Thank you. Yes, I will. Awesome. Thanks for that.
Yep.
Mhm.
And the link is posted there to Mike Molino's full album, All That Matters, as well. So go and check out his channel. Make sure you're subbed, and maybe save that one to play later. Right? Fantastic. And I do agree. Ozark says, I still think Mike and David could do an awesome dueling pianos. Right?
Dueling pianos. Yes.
Yeah.
I never enter fights that I know I'll lose.
Well, then
No,
you're
you
going
guys
to
are
enter
both
fight in this one because you're not going to lose it.
Oh, yes,
Right.
I am.
Why aren't there ever any dueling guitars? Like, there's always dueling pianos or dueling
Right.
trumpets,
We
right?
just call
Like,
that collaborations. Right?
No, I want to
that.
see dueling trumpets now.
right? Yeah, dueling trumpets.
Dueling kazoos.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video. This next one is by Oliver Anthony, and it's Only God Can Save Us Now. And then we'll go right from that into the next rotation. So David will be to you right after that.
Say all dogs go to heaven, but I don't know. Well, it's been hell since you went away. People I know call me on the phone, but I don't have much to say. I think only God can save me now. I think the time's just about run out. Well, he's the light in the dark, the right at the fork of the road. But it's hard to admit when you don't even know where to go. But I don't know. Sometimes the sun shines so bright, but I just can't feel it. And there's days I'm insane, but it's okay. At least it's real.
Say all dogs go to heaven, but I don't know.
All right. Great song there by Oliver Anthony. Go and check it out, you guys. Glad that he's remained independent, as far as I know, at least. I haven't seen anything new from him in a little bit, except for a couple, actually a short video I'll be playing later tonight for conversation, but not as far as music is concerned. Sophia, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I like that one too. Dueling mariachi trumpets. That would be great. I bet that's happened at some point. It seems like that's a thing. All right. Dueling cowbells. We gotta wait till Brad's here for that. Or kazoos or the gong.
We don't need dueling cowbells. We just need more of them.
Right. Agreed. Always. All right, Carl, thank you for the Rumble rant. He says, love to you and your family, Indy. Wishing everyone a wonderful spring. Next week is my birthday after dark stream. Would be nice to do a bit of singing. Hope I get the chance. Carl, I would love it if you're able to join us again anytime, but especially next week. And I hope that you have an amazing birthday coming up. Thanks for letting us know. All right. Yeah, that was fantastic. Love that song. Really like a lot of the stuff that Oliver Anthony has done. Good to see you. Here I am. Glad you're here. Count, I saw you come in a little bit ago. Much love to you. Right? I love his guitar too. Yeah, he has a great voice. I agree, Daryl. And good to see you, Daryl. Thanks for being here. Lord Cyclone Ray, we will have to do, you know what? If we're going to do a battle, I'm going to have to prepare. I'm the kind of person who needs to at least practice a song. I don't know how people like take a suggestion. Even if a song I know, I have to like practice singing it at least once before I can, before I'm going to sing it in front of everybody at least. Georgia, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. All right. Good to see everybody coming in. Thanks for being here, everyone. Always glad for everybody who comes to spend time together. Kim, much love to you. Good to see you. Yeah. All right. Okay, David, you're up next. We're going to kick off this next rotation.
Okay, well, because you all were wondering what was wrong with me, he hasn't sang a single Rush song yet, so let me go ahead and get that out of the way. This is called Time Stand Still. I turn my back to the wind to catch my breath before I start off again. Driven on without a moment to spend, to pass the evening with a drink and a friend. I let my skin get too thin, no time to pause, no matter what I pretend. Like a pilgrim who loves to transcend, learns to live if each step was the end. I'm not looking back, but I want to look around me now. See more of the people and the places that surround me now. Time stands still. Freeze this moment a little bit longer. Make each sensation a little bit stronger.
slips away. Time stands still. Time stands still.
Awesome. That was great. Yeah, and I do like your voice better than Getty's, so that was fantastic. I love how much you love Rush, and Rush is a band that like I think because of his voice, I didn't really follow it closely until more recently, and I really love their music, but their lyrics too. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, they didn't have to exist, but they did.
Right? Yeah, I mean his voice, to be fair, has grown on me. It's something you kind of get used to, but it's just so different, But anyway, I love your voice, and so I'm glad when you do the Rush songs, it's fantastic.
Thank
you. Yeah, John, you got to check out more of their songs. Thanks, David. Okay, Ray, you are up next. And Daryl, thanks for coming up and joining us.
Oh boy, I'm up next.
You are.
I was just commenting on Geddy Lee and his petri dish type deal. All right. We'll get past that and we'll just go on to the song. This is me singing Jelly Roll. What was it? Smoking section.
Right there.
And I did kind of make this my own. I replaced the names of Jelly Roll's friends with my uncles and my dad and whatnot. But
that's great.
Here we go. And this is a full
This next song is for anybody who's ever lost somebody they really love. I've lost a lot of people in my life. Even this last year has been rough for me. My father passed away. My Uncle Bob passed away. My Uncle Howard. May they all rest in peace. And I've learned that pain is the international language. It's one thing we can all speak fluently. And I wrote this for anybody who's ever had a tough time dealing with that. Hey baby brother, how you doing? The streets still holding? The last time I seen you, you ain't seemed so focused. Can't believe I ain't noticed. Can't believe I missed it. Life's been crazy, fast life living. Struggle sitting in prison and I'm sitting and tripping. And I'm sitting here wishing that you were sitting here with me. But I'm not you all along, trying to write this song. Sipping on some bourbon and blowing a little strong. Therapeutic music, I'm taking my time. Thinking, well, I had a second, I'd write you a line. Me and Ray are doing well, don't worry about us. I bet your ass up there chilling, probably rolling a dub. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. When it's said and done, we're all gone. I hope they got a place that we can blow. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. Hey Mama B, it's been a minute since I mentioned your name, and every hardship is a blessing, this is the same. Been 16 years doesn't lessen the pain. Your death was a first-hand lesson on aid. Riding through my old neighborhood, reminiscing the life that I was living. Man, listen, I was tripping. Grew up around sinners that were trying to win. People living to die, they were dying to live. Think about you every now and then. I rap out a crib, call it the crib. My mother hasn't lived there in years. My brother came home from doing a bid. I get the man an iPhone, he didn't know what it is. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. When it's said and done, we're all gone. I hope they got a place that we can blow. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. We ain't spoken in a while. I'm sorry the change did it. That and the fact you got strung out on the painkillers, the money and the fame did it. You tried and you can't quit it. To think it's a shame that your name's in the same sin as a junkie, a flunky, and a mech is the monkey. You used to have it all, the whores and the money. Had a dream that you killed yourself. Woke up reaching for my phone like you needed my help. I'm so focused on myself and my daughter's doing well. You're a grown man, I gotta hope you're going through a spell. But I'm praying for you and think about it every day. But you're an addict, you won't change till you're ready to change. And I hope you think about your family and get it right. And just know that I'm gonna pray for you before I sleep tonight. Me and Sonny talk, I'd like to share this thought. While you're fighting alligators, don't forget to clean the swamp, boss. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. When it's said and done, we're all gone. I hope they got a place that we can blow. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. When it's said and done, we're all gone. I hope they got a place that we can blow. I hope that heaven has a smoking section. Rest in peace, Uncle Howard and Bob. R.I.P. Pops.
That was great, Ray. It's such a fun song, isn't it?
Thank you.
Love it. Ironton, it's good to see you. Much love to you, Terry. Thanks for being here. Inferno, thanks for coming in. Good to see you. All right. That was great. I loved it, Ray. Okay, Mike, you're up next. And then Daryl will go to you right after this. Oh, hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you're muted, Mike, on the StreamYard side. There we go.
Thank you, Indy.
Yeah.
All right, this is a song called Break. From me, it's alive, I have seen it. If you abuse me this time, I will break. I'm not naive, if you're wise, you'll believe me. This is the light of a day that I have found. I've seen enough to break. Yeah, I've seen enough to break. We'll go as far as you can take me, until the time we start to falls from a distance, she flies like a feather. I am the rock, fell secure to my place, caught up in dreams of a chore I can't master, chasing the light of a dark day I have lost. I've seen enough to break. Yeah, I've seen enough to break. Is that as far as you can take me? Oh, now we'll break.
Epic as always, Mike. That was great. And I love that song. That's one of my favorites of yours.
Thanks so much.
Because who doesn't feel that way sometimes, you know? Especially these days, right?
I know, right? Yeah. Well,
yeah. Fantastic.
That's what it is. It's all what you feel. And that's where it comes from. And that's why we write music, and that's why we love music. So there it is.
Daryl, that is an original of Mike's. He has a lot of originals.
Fantastic, Mike. Really well done and beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful playing and everything. It was great. I loved it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. I want to follow you wherever you are. I'm going to follow you.
Oh, please do. Yeah.
Oh, I will, for sure.
Support.
I need his link. Yeah, definitely. I want to hear more of his music. It's so good.
I'll put his link in the private backstage chat too, so it's easier for you to grab, Daryl.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That's great. I really appreciate that.
Awesome. Thank you, Indy.
Yeah, no worries. And Daryl, you are up next.
All right. I think I'm going to do an old standard. I don't know why. I don't want a tough act to follow there, you know. And I'm going to sing something totally in a different mood. Oh, that was so good. God, I love that.
Right. Yeah.
Love that piano
All of
playing.
his music
Oh,
is like
so
that.
excellent.
And somebody said that, Mike, that you remind them of Schroeder. Kim said that you remind her of
Schroeder.
Yeah. And there's a short you can find that Lady C did a song, a Schroeder-inspired song, because she was
Sure.
up on panel here with Mike.
Oh,
It
that's
was really
awesome.
cute.
Schroeder.
Yeah.
That was
All
so
right.
good.
That is all shared.
Okay.
So you are all set,
Ready.
Daryl?
Okay,
Go
great.
for it.
I
Let
know
me
now.
check your mic settings really quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off your echo cancellation.
Okay. You could do all
And-
that? That's awesome.
Yep. And
Make
so
me
you
sound
should
good.
be you already sound great. But your balance should be pretty good now.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. I think I know the lyrics by heart to this because this doesn't come with the lyrics, but I'll try it anyway. Cathedral bells were tolling, and our hearts sang on. Was this the thrill of Paris, or the April dawn? Who knows if we will meet again? But when the morning chimes ring, sweet again. I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places that this heart of mine embraces all day through. In that small cafe, the park across the way, the children's carousel, the chestnut trees, the wishing well. I'll be seeing you in every lovely summer day, in everything that's warm and gay. I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning sun, and when that night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing you, Snooks. I'll be seeing you, Indy, and David, and Michael too, and Brad if he's here, Lady Campion if she's here, I hope. I'll find you in the morning sun, and when that night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing you.
Such a beautiful song and really well done, Daryl. That was
Oh,
great.
thank you so much.
Inferno says you sound like Carole King.
Really?
And-
Oh, wow.
yes,
Thank you.
Very lovely. But where was
Thank
the
you.
comment? Johnny said, oh, where'd it go? Oh, somebody said that there's so many stalker songs.
All right.
And that cracked me up.
Stalker songs.
Right?
That's funny.
Yeah,
Right?
no, that was a great one.
Oh, thank you so
Roaming,
much.
it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right.
Thank you so much.
Too funny. Right? We of culture meet again. Right, I'm here. Fantastic. That was beautiful, Daryl. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video here. This next one is from Frank Mell, who's here in the chat. I'm glad you're here, Frank. And this is one of his latest, The Last Harvest. Here we go. Amazing, Frank, as always. Frank, your music and your videos just always take us on some kind of adventure that feels epic and meaningful somehow. And it's beautiful. Thank you so much.
Very
for
Lord
your
of the
music, Frank.
Ringsy.
Yes. Yeah, we get that almost every time. Every time I play his music. And some of the videos have matched it, but no matter what, the music brings us to that vibe, right? Fantastic. Love it. Thanks, Frank. And thanks for being here and hanging out. If you're ever able to come up, you know you're welcome. Yeah. Right, Bran, I saw that too. All right, fantastic. Yeah, you guys go sub up Frank, show some support. Fantastic. Roaming, good to see you here. Ooh, 5 dogs. Amazing. That's a lot of dog. Love it. I bet there's a lot of snuggles in that house. Okay. All right. Right, there you go. You're waking up that old Kundalini. If you know, you know. Get it flowing. All right. Yeah, I can put the link back in, Roaming, for sure. Let me grab that. That was Frank Mel, The Last Harvest. And I'll put that link there in the chat again, so anybody wants to grab it, make sure you go and sub up or just grab that song, either way. All right, fantastic. Okay, we're going to go ahead and keep this rotation going. So David, you are up next. And Mike, thanks again for coming up and joining us. I'm glad you were able to be here.
This will probably be my last one.
Right. Thanks.
This is going to go with your Easter theme, so that'll be nice. I wrote this. This is an older song. I wrote this 4 or 5 years ago. It's called, I'm going to butcher the name. It's called Anastasis. So yeah, it's about Easter. So yeah, it has no words though. It's all
Thank you.
instrumental, and I'm just gonna let it play. I'm not gonna actually do anything.
Okay.
That's it.
That was absolutely awesome. I love it. Oop. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, and like Jerry said, some head music, right? And you can't help but kind of move around to that a little bit. And sorry, David, I kind of left you up there on the spot, but to see you kind of move to your own music, I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
I always do.
Good to see you, Tiff. Thanks for coming in. Right? Love a good instrumental. I agree, Imir. Fantastic. Really well done. Thanks, David.
Well,
Captain
you
Pekka,
folks have
in.
a wonderful rest of your night.
Yes.
Thanks
you
as always
too.
for the show, Indy. We'll see you next time.
Thanks for being here, and I hope we'll see people over at your stream tomorrow night. I'll go ahead and post that link again. Let me grab that. And he is live tomorrow night, and you can set the notification. Oh, nope, not there. I'll grab it from a different place and post that again. Here we go. You guys can set the notification and make sure that you're subbed up so that you don't miss his live streams. Are you doing open mic, David, or are you doing like a concert tomorrow? Oh, you're muted.
It's always open. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I'll see you tomorrow night then. Have a great night tonight, David. Thanks for being here. Okay. Kim, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, I've got to encourage Indy to play a video I sent her. Oh, okay, Kim, I will check it and see. It's kind of hard for me to do. I'm juggling a lot. So it's hard for me to check emails and grab things during, but I'll probably be able to play it another time. So yeah, send me links ahead of time, you guys, and that way I can grab them. Because I have to get links and then get them over to Brand to play. And I'm running the whole stream and doing sound, and it's a lot. So if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But it's hard to kind of go over to my email and get all that done at the same time. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was amazing too. That was great. Okay. Awesome. Frank, I'll check that one out for another stream. Thanks, Frank. Okay. Let's keep the great music going. Ray, you are up next. Ray, are you here with us? If you are muted on the StreamYard side.
As promised, I'm gonna put myself in a battle with Indy. She just sang a Cyndi Lauper song. We're not gonna do the same song, but I'm gonna do "Who Let in the Rain."
All right, great one.
I do believe this is a full cover that I did.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, 1 second, gotta swap this. Ding. And here we go. My money's on you, Indy.
Things like this can always take a little time. I always thought we'd be together down the line. We start to fight and can't get over what was said. You see black and white, and I see red. I wonder who let in the rain. You know without you, I'm not to say yeah. When love gets strong, people get weak. Sometimes they lose control and wind up into me. They fall like rain. You let in the rain. I make the bad and cover where you sleep. I'm smoothing over promises made I am the lovers passing by out on the street. Oh, 'cause what they have I couldn't keep. And I wonder who let in the rain. You know without you, I'm not the same. No. When love gets strong, people get weak. Sometimes they lose control and wind up in too deep. They fall like rain. Who let in the rain? Who let in the rain? And I wonder who let in the rain. You know without you, I'm not the same. No. And when love gets strong, people get weak. Sometimes they lose control and wind up in too deep. They fall like rain. Who let in the rain? Who let in the rain? Who let in this rain? Who let in the rain? Who let in the rain? Who let in this rain? Yeah, who let in the rain? Who let in the, who let in the, who let in the, who let in, who let in, who let in the rain? Who let in the rain? Rain, 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 rain.
That was great. Well done, Ray. I don't know. It's a tough call. Tough call. That was fantastic.
Yeah. As I said,
Ooh, that's a good one.
sorry,
Ooh,
my bad.
rogue music. Rogue music.
Stop this.
It
Stop
happens.
this.
That's a great song, Johnny.
Sorry, Indy.
No worries.
But-
Cannoli can sing. Good to see you, Joey. Thanks for being here. If you're able to come up and join us, you are more than welcome. And the link is pinned for anybody who would like to come up to sing or perform live or to have your music played. And me too, Jerry. Yeah, Cyndi Lauper is amazing. Part of childhood for me. Good to see you, Scrog. Awesome, Joey. Oh, you're like sitting backstage as I'm talking about it. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah. How you doing, Indy? What's up?
I'm doing good. Glad you're here.
Yeah, thank
All right. Real time. This is what's happening. All right, Frank, thank you so much for being here and sharing your music with us. I'm always glad when you can make it. Have a great night and get some good rest. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome, Ray. Thanks again for sharing that with us. Okay, we're going to go ahead and keep the music going. So, Daryl, you are up next, and then we'll go right to you after that, Joey.
Okay. Well, it's good
Thanks
to
for
see you.
joining us.
Good to see you, Joey.
How you doing, Daryl?
How you doing? You behave yourself here.
I always show my respect, Indy.
Okay.
Big Indy fan.
All right. I'm not sure. I want to sing a song in French or a George Benson song.
Ooh, choices.
Let me sing this song. It's a nice song from Starmania. I love this musical. It's a very successful French musical called Starmania. And it was so successful they actually did it in English. They made a recording in English and production with Cyndi Lauper, Tom Jones, and Kim Carnes, to name a few.
Good to see you, Jen. Thanks for being here.
It was called Tycoon in English, but in French it's Starmania. So this is a song about a girl who's in love with a boy who's in love with David Bowie. So he changed his name to Ziggy. He loved David Bowie so much he had his name changed to Ziggy. So he doesn't, of course, he doesn't love her the way she loves him. Okay. And
are you sharing that music, or are you playing it on
yeah,
your end?
I'm gonna share it.
Checking.
Here we go.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
All right, you're all set.
And Celine Dion also sings this song. Ziggy, il s'appelle Ziggy. Je suis folle de lui. C'est un garçon pas comme les autres, mais moi je l'aime, c'est pas ma faute. Même si je sais qu'il ne m'aimera jamais. Ziggy, il s'appelle Ziggy. Je suis folle de lui. La première fois que je l'ai vu, je me suis jetée sur lui dans la rue. Je lui ai seulement dit que j'avais envie de lui. Il était 4 heures du matin. J'étais seule et j'avais besoin de parler à quelqu'un. Il m'a dit viens prendre un café et on s'est raconté nos vies. On a ri, on a pleuré, aimé. Ziggy, il s'appelle Ziggy. C'est mon seul ami. Dans sa tête qu'il y a de la musique. Il vend des disques dans une boutique. On dirait qu'il vit dans une autre galaxie. Tous les soirs, ils m'ont dansé dans les endroits très très gais où il y a des tas d'amis. Oui, je sais, il aime les garçons. Je devrais me faire une raison, essayer de l'oublier. Mais Ziggy, il s'appelle Ziggy. Je suis folle de lui. C'est un garçon pas comme les autres. Et moi je l'aime, c'est pas de ma faute. Même si je sais qu'il ne m'aimera jamais. Okay.
How beautiful, Daryl.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank
I
you
always
so
love when
much.
you come up and sing, Daryl. You have such a gorgeous voice.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much.
You
I really
do.
appreciate that.
And you sing really different songs too, things I don't hear often, which is great.
Yes, that's true. I
love
try.
Well,
Thank you so
very
much.
Daryl.
Appreciate
that was great.
Beautiful day.
Mo, it's good
Oh,
to
thank
see
you
you.
so
Thanks for
much.
being here. And Ray, thanks again for coming up and joining us. Much love to you. Okay. All right, we're going to keep going here. Joey, you are up next.
Thanks, Indy.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Yeah, of course. It's Monday, so I feel like I have no choice but to sing this song. So
Perfect.
I hope you like it.
Awesome.
I seen a Frank Sinatra in the chat. tell her I loved her. It's funny how they're all so clear today. When her face was burning with sadness and yearning, I don't know why I turned my eyes away. It's so easy looking at the game the morning after, adding up the kisses and the laughter, knowing how you'd play it if the chance to play it over ever came. But then a Monday morning quarterback never lost a game. Was so alive with all her feelings and longings. I saw the spark of danger in Indy's eyes. Well, how would it have hurt me to have turned back and held her? A moment passes, something lovely dies. It's so easy looking at the game the morning after, adding up the kisses and the laughter. It's knowing how to play it when Daryl says it's over, when she names. But then a Monday morning quarterback never lost a game. Well, it's easier to win it when you know you never play it quite the same. But then this Monday morning quarterback never lost a game. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got mail. I apologize. Wasn't expecting that to come out. Thank you.
Amazing. Joey, fantastic. Your voice is something else.
Thank you.
Daryl says, I think I just got pregnant.
I believe it. I can
Right?
see. We'll have a beautiful family, Daryl.
Yeah.
That was gorgeous.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
That's
sorry
so
about
beautiful.
the notification on the phone. It was a lot
I
louder
didn't even
than I
hear
thought
it,
it was.
honestly.
I said you've got mail, and I almost laughed
Oh.
in the middle of the song. I did not.
Bran said he thought that was part of the song. He heard it.
I mean, technically, Bran, it was part of the song. Now it
Go.
is. Yeah, the you've
Jan
got
says,
mail was.
Croon ability. That's right.
That was excellent. Well done.
Thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
Fantastic. Thanks, Joey. All right. Thanks again to everybody who's been coming up tonight, you guys. We still have about 45 minutes left of music. We're going to go ahead and play a video and then start the next rotation. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up to join us for either performing live or having your music shared. Okay, this next one is a quick one, but I thought this one was really beautiful, and I've played her here before, but this is Sylvia Blazer, and this is her song, Calling to the Ancestors. And it's just a little something different, and I thought that you guys would enjoy this. Here we go. I wanted that to be like 5 minutes longer, right? Absolutely beautiful.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go sub up Sylvia, you guys, and show support, and you can check out her other music as well, right? Such a stunning song, such great sound. It just like brings calm, right? There's something to that frequency, and I love it.
It's like a pan drum. It's like real therapeutic, you know?
Right, yeah.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that makes me think of another song I might have to pull up. Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Are you spilling the tea, Ray? I missed something. Yeah, she's touching souls, right? Absolutely. Agreed, Joey. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep this rotation going. So, Daryl, we are back to you already. It's a short rotation. We're going to keep you hopping. Right, yeah, Hawk does play the wooden flute. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, the
well,
vibration in between. Mm-hmm.
We're gonna, me and Joey here are gonna carry the show here.
I know.
We're gonna
love
do
it.
We'll be like
you're very capable. It's perfect.
Captain and Tennille here. No, I'm just kidding.
Good to see you, Donna. Thanks for being here.
I'm gonna try this one. Now, where is this song? Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh dear, I didn't do this right here. Okay, I think it's going to start.
There you go.
All
You're
right,
all
here we
set.
go.
Oh wait, let me
Thank you.
make sure. You're...
Are we really happy here with this lonely game we play? Looking for words to say. Searching but not finding understanding anyway. We're lost in a masquerade. Both afraid to say we're just too far away from being close together from the start. We tried to talk it over, but the words got in the way. We're lost inside this lonely game we play. Thoughts of leaving disappear time I see your eyes, no matter how hard I try, to understand the reason that we carry on this way. We're lost in a masquerade.
Really beautiful, Daryl.
That's
Thank
excellent,
you.
girl. Great job.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Thank you. Did I stop sharing?
Danny, it's good
Yeah,
to see you.
did so.
Donna, thanks for coming in.
Dan.
Willie, much love to you. Good to see you here. Yeah, right, Jerry? Very sultry. Loved it. And smooth. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh, thank you so
Okay.
much.
All right. Joey, we're back to you.
That was quick. All right.
I know.
I'm
The
ready.
link
I'm
is pinned for anybody else who wants to come
Yeah.
up and join us.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
All
Go
right.
for it. Go for it.
Okay. We're gonna do a sappy little Coldplay song. Hope you guys like it. Come up to me, sure, tell you I'm sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. Well, I had to find you, tell you I need you, tell you I set you apart. Tell me your secrets, ask me your questions. Oh, let's go back to the stars. Running in circles, coming no tails, heads on the sides apart. Will nobody said it was easy? Well, it's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be so hard. Oh, Lord, take me back to the start. Well, I was just guessing the numbers and figures, pulling your puzzles apart. The questions of science, science and progress do not speak as loud as my heart. Tell me you love me, come back and haunt me. Ooh, when I rush to the start, I'm running in circles, chasing our tails, we are. Well, nobody said it was easy. It's such a shame for us to part. Oh, nobody said it was easy. No one ever said would be so hard. Oh, I'm going back to the start. I hope that wasn't too depressing.
No, that was absolutely stunning. Really well done.
Thank you.
Great job.
That was beautiful, Jerry. Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
Great song, great choice.
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic, right? Snook says, breaking my heart. Right, Jerry? Okay. All right. The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up to join us tonight. Right, Kim? Okay. And you know, you're going to end up hearing me sing more if you don't come and join me. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and sing a song. And then we'll go into a video and then keep the rotation going.
I'd love to hear you sing. I don't think I'm familiar with you singing. I don't know. Maybe once?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know if I've heard you sing. All right, I'm going to sit back and shut up.
I'm just going to go for it here.
You got it.
Rhiannon rings like a bell through the night, and wouldn't you love to love her? Takes to the sky like a bird in flight, and who will be her lover? All your life you've never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you stay if she promised you heaven? Will you ever win? She is like a cat in the dark, and then she is the darkness. She ruled her life like a fine skylark, and when the sky is starless. All your life you've never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you stay if she promised you heaven? Will you ever win? Will you ever win? She rings like a bell through the night, and wouldn't you love to love her? She rules her life like a bird in flight, and who will be her lover? All your life you've never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you stay if she promised you heaven? Will you ever win? Will you ever win? All right, that one has a long outro there, so I'll go ahead and cut that one short.
Hey, love that, Indy. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Big fan. Lovely. Yeah, that's
Crushed
great.
it.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Beautiful.
Thanks for the encouragement. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pull up a video here, and then we'll kick off the next rotation. This one is from 15th Bend, and it's his song, Red. Here we go. stunning as always from 15th Bend, and what a great message in that song. I'm going to go ahead and actually play another one that kind of goes with it, I thought really well right after, and then we'll get into the next rotation. But yeah, 15th is amazing, you guys. If you're not subbed up to 15th Bend, make sure that you go and sub the link that I dropped. Hey, good to see you, Avery. Much love to you. And Bad Joe, did I miss you? Yeah, there's Bad Joe. Good to see you. Much love to you, Bad Joe. I hope things are going well on your end. It's always good to see you around. And Lawfully, thank you for the gifted memberships and also for the comment and the encouragement. Appreciate you, Lawfully. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Okay, this next song, like I said, it kind of ties in well with the last one, so I wanted to play them together. Yeah, 15th is next level. That is very true. Absolutely agreed. Jerry knows. Okay, this next one, Laura, good to see you, is from Camellia. And you guys know I absolutely love Camellia and her music. She is absolutely so talented. And this is one of my absolute favorite songs of hers. Before I get to that though, really quickly, 15th is kind of on a hiatus from streaming. He did do a live stream on Thursday, so make sure you have your notifications set because they're a little more impromptu these days than his regular schedule. I know he'll be back to streaming eventually, but he's kind of taking a break, life stuff. And so good for him for taking a break when he needs it. And if you have your notifications set, and if you're in Discord or you want to join Discord, you can email me. But it's always a good place to get the up to date on who's live when, and definitely we share out when 15th is live. All right, but he's still putting out great music, so go and make sure you're subbed, check out his music, and stay tuned for more live streams. Okay, now we're going to get to the next song. This one is from Camellia, and like I said, a favorite of mine, of hers. This is Not in Their Trench. Listen to these lyrics. Here we go.
I've been running ever since. I climbed their walls, I jumped their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. What did they say? What did they say? Their gods and their laws are the only way. They do bad things, then they pray. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. What did they do? What did they do? They keep on squeezing till you're not you. They tie you down so you can't move. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence. I'll fight no wars from their trench. I'll keep moving till they make sense. I'll climb their walls, jump their fence.
That's right. Love those lyrics. Beautifully sung, Camellia. Gorgeous song. And great message in it, of course. Thank you, Camellia. All right. Okay, I believe we're at you next, Daryl. Bran, I would love it if you do a cover of that song. It's a great
Is
one.
Bran going to sing?
He has sung a couple of times. We've gotten him to. He's a great singer, has a great voice.
Oh, I know. I love the way he sings. He's terrific.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to try something
Right,
from
I know.
Fan. Hello?
Yep, we can hear you. You're good.
Okay, great. I'm going to try a little something from Phantom of the Opera.
Ooh, love it.
Okay, where did it go? Oh, here it is. It's a duet. I think this is one of my favorite songs, period. I love this song so much. It's so pretty.
I love Phantom.
Okay. Sam Acapella. Great name.
No more talk of darkness. Forget these wide-eyed fears. I'm here. Nothing can harm you. My words will warm and calm you. Let me be your freedom. Let daylight dry your tears. I'm here with you, beside you, to guard you and to guide you.
Say you love me every waking moment. Turn my head with talk of summertime. Say you need me with you now and always. Promise me that all you say is true. That's all I ask of you.
Let me be your shelter. Let me be your light. You're safe. No one will find you. Your fears are far behind you.
All I want is freedom. A world with no more night, and you always beside me, to hold me and to hide me.
Then say you'll share with me one love, one lifetime. Let me lead you from your solitude. Say you need me with you here, beside you. Anywhere you go, let me go too. Christine, that's all I ask of you.
Say you'll share with me one love, one lifetime. Say the word and I will follow you. Share each day with me, each night, each morning. Say you love me.
You know I do.
Love me. That's all I ask of you.
Really beautifully done there, Daryl.
Thank you.
I was singing along. I couldn't help it.
Such
It's
a
a
great
great
song,
one.
isn't it? Thank you so
Mhm.
much. He's good too.
Yeah.
Good singer. Thank
yeah,
you so much.
magical for sure, Don. Yeah, he is. He did a great job. All right. Joey, we're at you next. Keep us in the vibe. Danny, glad that you're here. And Gerald, good to see you. Whoops, what happened here? Whoop, there we go. All right. Oh, I think that's why. I think for some reason Cannoli is cutting out there a little bit. That's okay. We'll go ahead and pull up a song. And Joey, if you're able to come back up, please do. Yeah, that was beautiful, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Little technical difficulty. We're good.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
no worries. Yeah,
So-
it was. Absolutely.
I'll never-
Right? I know. Yeah, Joe and Daryl could do a duet. That would be amazing. Good call, Amir.
All right.
Okay. Let me know if you're all set, Joey.
All right, I'm all set. Thank you.
All right.
Here we go.
Chase me spreading lies. We will face up at the time. And yet I fight, and yet I fight this battle alone. No one to cry to, no place to go. Give the sailors rain. Mine, privacy is rain. And yet I find, repeating in my head, if I can be my own, will I feel better day?
can't give up on that outro. You just gotta let it play. It's still good.
Right.
Still good.
Amazing, Joey. That was fantastic.
Thank
Not
you.
many people can do that cover well, because it's such a loved song and loved voice.
It is.
But you rocked that. That was amazing. Well done.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
Well done.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
absolutely. There you go, Count. D-Dog, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here and coming in. Much love to you. Good to see everybody, right? That was awesome, Kim. Agreed. Good to see everybody hanging out here on Rumble and on YouTube. I'm glad you guys are here. Okay, we're going to keep going here. We've got another song to pull up here. This is the latest from November South. I'm sorry, no, this isn't their latest. I played their latest last week. But they're always putting out amazing music. I've loved every single one of their songs. This song I first heard over on 15th Ben's Roller Coaster a ways back, and it's just a song that really stuck with me, and I thought I'd play it again. This is Scars. Here we go.
We all were children, but time just slips away. I look in the mirror now and see the wrinkles on my face. I can't help but wonder what happened to that boy, just running through the woods filled with endless joy. Got scars on both my hands and scars inside my soul. I've got scars that follow me, some that won't let go. They say time's a healer, and with seasons come a change. But sometimes it's hard to see when you're driving through the rain. Scars only seem to make us stronger. They remind us we get to live a little longer. I wouldn't change a thing, hell, they make us who we are. All these scars. I remember the day I found my dad dead on the floor. I couldn't keep from screaming, it cut me to the core. We took his ashes and we gave them to the wind. Then we sang a gospel song and we carried on again. Stronger. They remind us we get to live a little longer. I wouldn't change a thing, yeah, they make us who we are. All these scars. Us stronger. They remind us we get to live a little longer. I wouldn't change a thing, they make us who we are. beautiful skies.
Beautiful sky.
Love that.
Beautiful
Go check
song.
out November South. Yeah, all of his songs are incredible. Yep. And thank you again, Tate, for the Cash App and all your support. Much appreciated. Yeah, and thank you. I agree, Snooks. Thanks, Joey, for coming up and singing.
Of course.
Okay. Okay, saw that message there, Lisa. For sure. I can send out information. Thanks for letting me know. That should be a shirt if it isn't one, D-Dog. He always has great shirts. He said, I tried to behave today, but I had so many other options. Yeah, behaving is overrated. Right? Options are always good. Love it. Okay, Daryl, you are up next.
Okay.
And this is probably our last rotation here.
Okay. Well, this has been so much fun.
Yeah, thanks so much
Nice
for
and
being here and
intimate.
coming up.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure. It was great. Great to star
Right?
in your show here.
Right, Lawfully. Yeah. No, I love
Okay.
it.
Good one. All right, I'm going to do a little Joni Mitchell here.
Oh, fantastic.
This is
Always
from,
good.
I'm not sure which album this is from. Oh, it's a classic. It's on one of her classics songbooks. So I hope you like it. I'm sharing, right? Okay, thanks. The big man arrives. Disco dancers greet him. Plainclothes cops greet him. Small town big man. Fresh lipstick glistening. Sophomore jive. From victims of typewriters. The band sounds like typewriters. The big man, he's not listening. His eyes hold Edith, his left hand holds his right. What does that hand desire that he grips it so tight? Edith in the ring, the passed over girls are conferring. The man with the diamond ring is purring. All claws for now withdrawn. One by one they bring his renegade stories to her, his crimes and his glories to her. In challenge they look on. Women he has taken grow old too soon. He tilts their tired faces gently to the spoon. Edith in his bed, the plate in a rain is humming. The wires in the walls are humming. Some song, some mysterious song. Bars in her head, beating frantic and snowblind, romantic and snowblind. She says his crime belongs. Edith and the kingpin, each with charm to sway, are staring eye to eye. They dare not look away. You know they dare not look away. Thank you.
That was beautiful. Well done, Daryl.
Thank you so
Love
much.
that.
Excellent, Daryl.
Thank you.
Yeah, really beautiful. It is all about the soul tree tonight. Isn't it funny how it worked out that way? Get in the zone, I guess.
Oh yeah, for sure. Very mellow.
Right? Yeah,
Very
I
mellow
love it.
stuff. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks everybody for being here tonight. Oops, it's good to see you. Bonnie, thanks for coming in. Much love to you. Okay. All right. Thank you again to everybody who's been here for music tonight. What a great, talented panel we had tonight. And it was just a great mood. And nobody brought mustard. Where's Virginia? I don't know. Tate usually has some on hand, I'm here. All right. Yeah, Dijon, of course. Okay. We do have 2 more songs. We're gonna kind of switch gears into conversation for the night. If anybody else wants to come up to join for conversation, you are more than welcome. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. This next song is from Songs from the Rua Rooms channel, and the artist is Lottie. I just really like this one. It's called Sweet Words. And for anybody who doesn't know Songs from the Rua Room, the channel's owner is Dahi, and he's in Belgium, and he has an amazing, amazing studio there. He's also a musician and is incredibly talented. So he has his own music on his channel, but then he also does streams where he's sharing out singer-songwriters. So if that's you, go connect with Dahi, and if it's not you, go over there and connect anyway, because there's a whole other group of people over there. You'll see some familiar faces, but it's a whole like kind of international network of amazing artists. And I find songs from his channel all the time. So go and check him out. So this is Lottie, Sweet Words. Here we go.
I want you to hold me, baby. Kiss me on my lips and taste me. Put your hands around my heart and take it out slowly. I love it when you call me pretty, and it happens often lately. Run your fingers through my hair, talking sweet words like music to my ears. Cigarettes after sex, I think I like you best when you're just with me and no one else. Without you I feel lonely sometimes, and that's a problem maybe, but run your fingers through my hair, talking sweet words like music to my ears. But now I run from those same old words till my feet hurt, till my feet hurt.
Beautiful song from Lottie. Go and check out her channel as well as Songs from the Rua Room. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too.
Great
She was
voice.
feeling it. She sings with her eyes closed for the most part. Yeah,
Yeah,
that song at least.
it's great.
I like her voice
Yep.
a lot. She sounds a lot like
Me
Billie
too.
Eilish, don't you think?
Right? Yes, I can hear that for sure. Yep,
Definitely.
beautiful. Okay, Lawfully, thanks for coming up to join us for conversation. Glad you're here. All right.
Glad to be here.
To kind
I
of
could
kick
stay for
things
an hour.
off. Awesome. Glad you're
Yeah.
here too, Daryl. Glad you can be here for combo.
Oh, for
Okay.
sure.
To kind of switch gears, we're going to play a song. I meant to play last week, so sorry, Buzz, because I said I was going to play it, and then I think it just got off my radar. But it's from Buzzacino and the Bear, featuring Youngstar, and this is their song, Revolution. Here we go.
I've been thinking how we got so used to cages we can't see, how we call it life, but it don't feel free. Something's breaking. I've been walking through a system that was built to keep us small. Every dream got a price, every rise comes with the fall. They be selling us illusions, call it safety, call it law, but it's chains in disguise when you really see it all. I hear voices in my head say, stay inside the line, but my soul keep pushing back like that was never by design. We were made for more than living, just to barely get by. There's a fire in the truth, you can see it in my eyes. I don't wanna play a role in the script I never chose. I don't wanna wear a mask just to fit into the mold. Every step that I take, yeah, I'm breaking what I'm told. Revolution in my heart, yeah, it's starting to unfold. If I speak, will they listen? If I rise, will they fall? Or are we all just waiting for someone else to call? We don't need permission just to live free. We don't need a system telling us who to be. Break the chains, let it fall, let it all bleed. This is more than a moment, this is all we need. We don't bow to the fear, we don't stay down. Hear the sound of a million voices right now. If you feel it in your chest, let it break out. It's a revolution. We don't back down. They divide us by the lines just to keep us in control. Turn us into opposition while they're watching from the throne. But the truth don't bend easy, yeah, it lives inside the soul. In the moment that we see it, we ain't never going home. I see people waking up, yeah, the silence turning loud. From the whispers in the dark to a roar inside the crowd. We ain't numbers, we ain't data, we ain't lost, we ain't found. We're the ones they tried to bury, now we breaking through the ground. This ain't anger, this is clarity, it's shifting what we know. This ain't chaos, it's alignment, it's the truth that's starting to grow. Every wall that they built, yeah, it's starting to erode. You can feel it in the air, yeah, the pressure about to blow. They told us wait, they told us trust. But what if freedom was always us? Not something given, not something earned, but something living. The moment we turn, we don't need permission just to live free. We don't need a system telling us who to be. Break the chains, let it fall, let it all bleed. This is more than a moment, this is all we need. We don't bow to the fear, we don't stay down. Hear the sound of a million voices right now. If you feel it in your chest, let it break out. It's a revolution. We don't back down. It was never about fighting them. It was about remembering. We were never meant to be controlled.
Fantastic. From Buzzacino and the Bear. Great lyrics on that, Buzz. Amazing. And well done, Bear, as well. That's right. We were not meant to be controlled. And we just have to remember. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
Okay. I think I cut out maybe for a minute there. I'm not sure.
I think we lost your audio.
Yeah, I think I was trying to highlight a comment and it wouldn't go. So I think I don't know if you guys heard me after that song, but that was amazing. Buzzicino and the Bear. Amazing lyrics on that, spot on. And yes, we are not meant to be controlled. We just have to remember. Brand says, be not conformed to the world, be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Then you will learn to know God's will for you, which is good and pleasing and perfect. Absolutely. Fantastic, Brand. Thanks for sharing that. Amen. That's right. Okay, thanks to everybody who's come up. Let me show, oh, look at that, 11:11. It's 8:11 here. Okay, Algo, thanks for coming up. Glad that you're here. And Hoyt, thanks for joining us.
Yep,
okay.
good to be here.
Yeah. All right, to kick off conversation, I have 2 short videos we're going to play here. The first is by Silicon Cowboy. And these first 2 videos are kind of looking at some tech and surveillance and stuff that's being used. And, you know, I talk about that often here. I also did the surveillance state down the rabbit hole. But I think it is something it's important to keep, you know, keep an eye on because it's rolling our way quickly, you know. So we're going to go ahead and play these and then we'll kind of talk about them a little bit afterwards. And then just kind of see where the conversation takes us. Let's see if we can get Bonnie riled up enough to come up and join us. Okay, so this is a little video here from Silicon Cowboy. Here we go.
That photo you posted last week, the one at the park, maybe the restaurant, or just hanging out outside your house, the police can now find out exactly where it was taken. No GPS tag, no need for metadata. All they need is the photo itself. And here's the part that nobody's really talking about. They're already using this technology. So here's what's happening. There's an AI tool called GeoSpy. It was built by a company called Greylark Technologies out of Boston, and it launched back in 2023. The idea is simple, but very concerning. You give it a photo, and it figures out where that photo was taken. It's not looking at any hidden data in the file, but looking at the actual image itself. It looks at buildings, trees, the type of soil on the ground, basically everything visible in the image, and then provides the location within 1 to 5 meters. And now the police departments are buying it. Today, we're breaking down exactly how Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office got their hands on the tool, what they paid for it, and why privacy experts are seriously alarmed. Let's start with the money, because the numbers tell a real story here. In June 2025, the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office Cyber Crimes Bureau signed a deal with Greylark for $85,000 to get 2 annual licenses, each covering 350 searches at $5,000 per license. Then 150 additional searches on top of that for $37,000. And then for the big one, a custom Miami-Dade County model for $83,000. That custom model is the part that should make you stop and think. It was built specifically using high-density local geotagged images for Miami-Dade County and results in 1 meter accuracy. An internal email from June of last year confirmed the deal. It said early testing was already identifying what they called geospatial and temporal patterns for investigative leads. All of this came out because of the public records requested by 404 Media, not because anyone volunteered the information. Here's what the Sheriff's Office themselves says about it. GeoSpy's use has been limited and primarily exploratory. It has been tested in a small number of cases, but has not led to any significant investigative breakthroughs or arrests. So they spent $85,000 on a tool that so far has made 0 arrests. Access is currently limited to their cyber crime staff only, and they're treating every result as a lead, not evidence. It still needs to be checked using regular investigative methods. The LAPD also quietly picked up a license. An LAPD official emailed Greylark in October of 2024 and said, let's start with 1 seat and license for just me. June of last year, GeoSpy confirmed that LAPD's Robbery Homicide Bureau is the only other agency using the tool, and LAPD has not responded to any questions about how they're using it. Here's where things get a little uncomfortable. There's no mention of warrants anywhere in these procurement documents because legally it's being bought like any other piece of commercial software. It's treated the same as Microsoft Office, where you don't need a judge, you don't need a court order, and you have no oversight. Cooper Quinton, a security researcher at the EFF, said GeoSpy is providing this service to law enforcement at a scale that could present a serious threat to the public. The EFF also raised concerns about how the tool could become a powerful instrument for stalking or misuse by bad actors and by police themselves. And all of this isn't theoretical. Before GeoSpy restricted public access, there were already reports of people using it to track women. That's why they locked it down to law enforcement and enterprise clients only. But that raises its own question. If the concern was bad actors misusing it publicly, what's stopping bad actors inside of institutions misusing it quietly? There's also a real accuracy problem. The EFF said Geospy has not proven to be very accurate in their own experience. False positives are a known issue, and if someone gets flagged based on wrong location data, that's a real person being put under scrutiny for something they didn't do. Police even put it in writing themselves, saying that output should be treated as a clue that needs corroboration. But how many times in history have police stopped at just a clue? Critics are already drawing comparisons to facial recognition. LAPD, the same department now using Geospy, previously had a moratorium on third-party facial recognition tools because of how badly those went wrong. The question now is whether anyone will pump the brakes on this before the mistakes happen again. Here's what this really comes down to. We're at a moment where AI tools are moving faster than the laws meant to govern them. Geospy is just one example. There's no public audit of its training data. There's no oversight board reviewing how it's used case by case. And the only reason we even know that Miami-Dade and LAPD bought it is because journalists filed public records requests. Nobody announced this, and that's the part that should bother people. Not just the technology, but how quietly it's being rolled out. Law enforcement agencies are making purchasing decisions about tools that could affect the privacy of millions of people, and the public finds out after the fact through paperwork. Please subscribe and let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you.
Your Wi-Fi router can already detect when somebody walks through your home. Not with a camera, not with a sensor you bought, just the Wi-Fi signal bouncing off your body. All right, so here's how this works. Your Wi-Fi router is constantly sending out radio waves at about 5 gigahertz. These waves, of course, bounce off of everything. I'm talking your walls, your furniture, and of course your body. And when you move through your home, those reflections change in ways that are really, really specific to what moved and how it moved. Your router already tracks something called channel state information, or CSI. It's basically how the router optimizes the signal between itself and all your devices. But CSI also encodes the shape and movement of everything between the router and your devices. And of course, that includes you. Xfinity figured this out. They shipped this feature called Wi-Fi Motion to every customer with one of the newer gateways. This is at no extra cost. You don't need any extra hardware. Your existing network essentially becomes a motion sensor. And of course, they market it as a smart home feature. I've got this working where when I walk into a room, I can automatically turn the lights on. Now, if I pull apart the marketing branding, the real term for this in the industry is called presence detection. That's the original term. Your router is capable of detecting your presence. Of course, the companies are going to brand this as Wi-Fi motion, Wi-Fi sensing, Linksys aware, whatever sounds less creepy, basically. But the underlying capability is the same. Your router knows that you're there. Now, if what I'm saying is already evoking that scene from The Dark Knight where the Batman uses sonar from cell phones to catch the Joker, you would be pretty close to the money, because motion detection is just step 1. Researchers have already published steps 2 and 3. Let's get into it. So in 2023, Carnegie Mellon University published a paper called Dense Pose from Wi-Fi. Using just Wi-Fi signal from a standard router, an AI model is able to reconstruct your full body pose. This is where we step beyond just someone in a room to actually understanding the position of your arms, your legs, your overall posture. Multiple people in the room at once, through the walls, with no camera, just radio waves. This is really wild tech. And then it gets even more sophisticated. So these Wi-Fi signals interact with your body in a very unique way, depending on your bone density, your body mass, your posture, etc. A 2025 paper called WhoFi showed that we could take advantage of these Wi-Fi signals to identify who the person actually is, essentially re-identification. So the way you walk, the way you shift your weight, even the way you sit, it creates this very unique biometric signature in the Wi-Fi signal. And they use a transformer neural network to match those signatures to specific individuals. Now, this is simultaneously creepy, but also super useful. In a sense, your AI systems can know who the person in the room is, so you can change the preferences accordingly. And you don't need to have like an invasive camera in every single room to do it. So if we take a step back, step 1 is Wi-Fi just detecting movement. This is already working in millions of homes. Step 2 is Wi-Fi reconstructing your precise body pose through the walls. This is published research. Step 3 is Wi-Fi being able to re-identify a specific person just based on their unique signature, also published. Suddenly, we've gone from a very coarse-grained motion sensor to essentially a surveillance system that works in the dark, through walls, on hardware that you already own. And the gap between detect motion and identify the person is a simple software update. The hardware is already installed. A little bit of edge compute and you're already there. Now, you can imagine this technology is very dual use. You can use it for surveillance, but you can also use it to power your own AI Jarvis. But what's really interesting is this exact same physics, like radio waves essentially as a sensing medium, is being commercialized at a massive scale. A company called Zynar emerged after 9 years in stealth with $1 billion valuation and $100 million in funding. The investors include Steve Jurvetson from the SpaceX board, the co-founders of Yahoo and Siri, and Skype's founding engineer. Now, I'll leave it to your own imagination to think about what a company was doing in stealth mode for 9 freaking years, but the tech itself is worth digging into. What Zynar has built is essentially synchronizing existing Wi-Fi and 5G signals to sub-nanosecond precision. I mean, I'm talking about radio waves that travel at 30 centimeters per nanosecond. If you can measure the timing of that precisely, you essentially get sub-meter quality positioning that works indoors, outdoors, through the wall, no GPS required, no new sensors required. They're calling it the foundational layer for physical AI. And honestly, that makes a ton of sense. Like we've talked about this in the past. GPS does not work indoors. Cameras can drift. Nobody has cracked a universal positioning layer for the physical world. Zynar is saying that we already have one. It's called Wi-Fi and 5G. We just weren't listening to it correctly. They've got 100 patents filed, 90 of those have been issued, and there are 0 rejections. They've already got $500 million in contracts and many more MOUs. Now look, they haven't named their carrier partners yet, and of course MOUs aren't signed deals, but that investor list and patent portfolio tells you that this is not vaporware. All right, so Wi-Fi can see you through your walls, and $1 billion startup just turned every wireless network into a positioning grid. Now, here's where it gets really interesting, because the defense world figured this out too. You might know Palmer Luckey, co-founder of Oculus, sold it to Facebook, and then started this defense company called Anduril. We've covered their VR headset in the past. And as of this week, they just raised $4 billion at a $60 billion valuation, with A16Z and Thrive Capital leading. Kind of insane, but also goes to show you how much money and potential is left in the defense sector. One of their systems is the appropriately named Pulsar, essentially an AI-powered electromagnetic warfare platform that can passively sense and classify RF activity. It listens to every radio frequency emission in an area and identifies what's producing it and geolocates the source, and can even deliver an electronic attack. All autonomous, all running on the edge AI, meaning you don't need to send this data up to some cloud to process. Anduril, of course, also deploys autonomous surveillance towers on the US-Mexico border through the CBP. These sensing arrays have like radar, thermal, camera, all fused together through their Lattice AI platform into a single real-time operational picture. The essence is really the same principle as your Wi-Fi router sensing your body, except you're using more modalities. And this is a $60 billion defense contractor sensing everything on the border and the battlefield. So we went from the home to the enterprise to the battlefield. But we have one more domain left to go, and that's space. And this is honestly where it starts to feel like science fiction. Let's take the same idea and move it into orbit. Hawkeye 360 has 30 satellites flying in clusters of 3 about 500 kilometers up, and they have a single job: detect and geolocate every freaking RF emitter on Earth. I'm talking ship radios, radar systems, GPS jammers, emergency beacons. They use this technology to track dark ships, basically vessels that turn off their transponders to hide because they're doing illegal stuff. But of course, that doesn't matter because satellites still see the radio signal, meaning you can go dark on AIS, this open source data that I use to track the Iran strikes, but you can't go dark on physics. Pretty freaking wild. So of course, this company has contracts with the NRO, the National Reconnaissance Office. Raytheon's an investor. Another company called Spire Global has 100 satellites doing the same kind of RF intelligence work. That little mini map in your home is effectively global. There are satellites overhead right now whose entire job is to light up every single RF emitter on the planet. Every radio, every radar, every phone is a dot on the map. So if I take a step back, to me, these are not separate stories. Like your living room, Zynar, Anduril, Hawkeye 360, all of them have the same fundamental insights. Radio waves are a sensing medium. They're a modality to geolocate and track things in the physical world, and they always have been, right? We just did not have the compute and the algorithms to make sense of it. We just treated radio waves as dumb pipes that were carrying data from point A to point B. But in reality, every single Wi-Fi signal, every single 5G pulse, every radio broadcast paints a spatial picture of the physical world. Researchers learn to read it for automation. Zynar needs it for enterprise positioning. Anduril and Hawkeye 360 read it for defense, whether they do it from land or from space. In other words, RF is the next spatial modality, and it'll sit right alongside LiDAR, RGB cameras, infrared cameras, except this tech is already deployed in every building, on every battle space, and overhead in orbits. And it already works through the wall, in the dark, in shitty weather, with hardware nobody thinks twice about. To take even a bigger picture, this is yet another layer being added to the stack for physical AI. I mean, think about the tech I had a chance to work on, visual positioning system. This is the tech that uses cameras, LiDAR, 3D maps, and all kinds of fancy sensors to let a device know exactly where it is down to the centimeter. Now, VPS already works indoors and outdoors, but RF sensing is another modality entirely. It could complement VPS as an additional sensor layer, or it could stand on its own as its own positioning system. Either way, you're adding day, night, and all-weather spatial awareness that works through walls in the dark using hardware people already have. That's what makes this super powerful for physical AI in the real world, not just augmented reality, but also robotics and home automation. Now, look, the question isn't whether radio waves become a primary sensing layer. That is already happening at scale. Look at the companies that we talked about. Most people don't even know that their Wi-Fi is capable of seeing. The question is, what do we do with this technology? Like, it took us so long to realize that GPS location aggregated was both useful, but also pretty freaking scary. I think we're going to go through that same uncomfortable period with RF as a sensing layer. But we have so many lessons from the past. We need to take advantage of those learnings and have our eyes wide open, pun intended, about what we can and should do with this technology. In my opinion, it's super cool to have cameras outside your home, but cameras inside your home is kind of freaking creepy. So if you can use these passive sensing modalities to figure out who and what's in a room, that's freaking amazing for so many different applications. If you got people in the wild trying to do bad things and evade the authorities, it's amazing to use this technology to track them down. But I keep going back to that scene from The Dark Knight. And really, the cliche quote comes to mind: with great power comes great responsibility. Meanwhile, most people don't even know their Wi-Fi can see. If you found this video interesting, please send it to a friend. And if you want to learn more about visual positioning system and how it fits into this physical AI picture, check out this video right here. If you're not subscribed yet, now's a great time. I help you map the frontier every single week. Bilal signing off, and I'll see y'all in the next one.
All right, a lot of information. Good to see you, Rank. You know, we've covered a lot of this, but like I said, I think it's important to kind of keep it at the forefront because it's something that's, you know, best more, you know?
Yeah, this is a very, oh, sorry. Oh, am I echoing? Hold on. Let me put my headset.
I'm just going to
substantially.
Go for it.
Okay, hold on. I'll fix that. Hold on. I forgot. I changed my settings, so let me just rechange them. Okay, hold on. You know, the regulatory, there has to be some oversight of this, don't you think? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you. Yep.
Okay, great. I think there's a lack of oversight. I mean, I think there has to be like somebody, a team, a committee of honest hackers. How could that be such a thing? People that
Right.
know how to like do the worst things with computers, that know how to crack every code, and they have to do the oversight so this won't get abused. That's, I think,
right.
Haven't we learned anything from Terminator, you know?
Or Snowden, right? Yeah.
Or the petroleum industry, because I think that's where the disconnect is that the technology moves faster than the government,
Right.
because walls of bureaucracy, you know, they're having to hurdle these walls of bureaucracy. Government moves at a snail's pace, while
Right.
technology's just zooming right past them.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I tend to think that the government purposefully is moving things this direction, you know, because they want the control. So I don't think that it's accidental or coincidental.
No.
The government is perpetually seeking more power.
Yeah.
It's control. It's control for sure. They want to keep everybody naive and stupid, and they're just like, yeah, we're going to stay on top of the technology to make a profit.
Yeah. Yeah.
To make a profit, but I don't think the money's as much of a goal as the control of the people.
Right.
I have to agree on that one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Right.
Well, what stands to be a novel thing for a homeowner ends up being a powerful tool for the government for prosecution.
Right. Well,
Well,
sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go. Sorry.
I was going to say that there are all these radio waves that are going, like, mapping our bodies and going through our bodies and pinging us all the time. How much is too much? Or is it like as much like radiation, like an X-ray, an MRI? I mean, do they have any clue of what this is going to do to your long-term health?
Right.
Wait
And there's
till they
actually
find out.
there are quite a few studies that show that it is detrimental. The radiation that's near the towers, which are now everywhere.
Yes.
Yes. And I know since 2020, which is kind of interesting that's when they started to do this during a lot of the time. People call it lockdowns, but when people were staying home mostly and working from home. Right. There were these towers going up everywhere. And we also have the flock cameras all over the place here in Western Washington.
Oh, yeah.
Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Fuck flock.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree with that.
I know a guy that climbs
Peanut.
towers. He climbs towers and installs. For a while, his main occupation was installing government satellites. So the 911 systems and stuff like that. So. Is there anything good that could come from this? Like maybe intercepting a crime before it's committed,
intercepting a crime before it's committed, that's
Right.
pre-crime.
You get arrested before you do it, right?
Right, Minority Report right there.
Right.
Yeah, it will
Or
absolutely be abused.
saving a life.
Maybe.
Saving a life.
I think, of course, there will be incidences where it can come in handy and it will be used for positive reasons, but I think that the potential we see for people in positions of power and authority to use these kinds of tools for harm are so much more prevalent than anything they do for good.
Right.
I think they want to make money. I
don't think they want to control us. I think
Well,
we have
there's-
a prison
yeah.
planet that's incoming if we're not careful.
The government is always weaponizing any opportunity. Any cool new invention is suddenly going to be a tool for control or a war. Like, think about the impacts of what this technology will do for war. I was thinking, like, back in the old days, like even in our lifetime, people were escaping these countries of communisms. They had to immigrate at the dark of the night, and pass through borders and sneak out of their countries. I mean, my parents were Europeans that were running from the Nazis. They had to run away from occupied to unoccupied territory, and they could because there was no surveillance that was that good. They knew how to sneak around the surveillance. They had people on watchtowers. Now you can't.
Nazism.
Indy
It's
knows.
Nazism.
Hold on, you
Indy
guys. I know it's hard. Let's just take turns here.
Sorry,
Go ahead. Was
Indy
that
knows-
lawfully?
No, rank here.
I know, but I think it was lawfully was trying to say something first. But
Okay,
go for it.
go. Yep. Oh, okay. What I was going to say, you're aware of this story. I haven't been on Facebook in 10 years. I had police come to my house 3 weeks ago saying that I'd posted something offensive online.
Right.
And let's just say there was some explicits said, and I won't go into the detail of it. And I haven't been on Facebook in easy 13 years, I reckon. I probably went on there once and changed my profile picture or something. And then, I couldn't believe it. I was like,
Right. And we're seeing that all over the world, in the United States as well. Censorship and the First Amendment being under attack here in the States, but freedom of speech being oppressed all over the globe right now because it's a global agenda at play, Yeah, but that's just talking about our speech itself, not this surveillance where it's, not mapping you in your home, mapping you everywhere you go. I mean, it's in multiple faceted, you know. Aha, we did get Bonnie up here. Hey, Bonnie. I'm glad we got you riled up enough to join us.
Bonnie. Hi, Jerry, too.
Right? V&G, my nana, know.
Hi, y'all.
How you doing, Bonnie? Thanks for coming up.
Pretty good. How are y'all?
Good. What's on your mind? What triggered you?
So many things. So, someone was saying they knew someone I have a friend who does the cell phone towers, and my first concern was when they started putting the boxes on them and what they were doing. And I started seeing the radiation meters, how it was lower when you're right beside it, and it gets stronger the further away. And so I asked him, and he said, yeah, it can be turned up or down. And I said, do you not find that concerning? He hasn't spoke to me since then. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe blew his mind a little bit, something he hadn't considered. Cognitive dissonance is strong these days. Right?
And also, someone has said America, well, the world would be really mad if they knew what was going through their bodies every minute.
Right.
Well, see, Bonnie, we had we've got a prime minister here in Australia, not a president.
Good to see you, Hawk.
He closed our uranium mines,
Mm-hmm.
and they became ghost towns around there, and they're like open cut mines, and where they'd mine the uranium, and they reckon it's so radioactive. And I went and visited this ghost town and saw the blue water at the bottom of this open cut mine, because it just fills up with water now because it's not active, and it's like bright blue, like crystal blue. And they reckon that people, if you've got cancer, just go for a swim in it. It's probably a myth, but I'd rather try that than chemotherapy or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna swim in this nice blue water that's radioactive.
There's
see how that pans out. Yeah.
There's a place around here, actually where my family's from, and it's called Hot Springs, and
yes,
people would go in there and bathe in it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And there was some kind of tectonic activity that was closer to the surface, and actually they ended up finding Haynesville shale is what they call it, I believe. All kinds of gas pockets in this area, and but nobody goes back there and bathes anymore because they flooded. They built a dam and made a big lake, so it changed the architecture of the earth.
Why mess with nature?
They always are.
Tourism.
Right.
Tourism.
They don't want. Well, it's not just tourism too, but they want us. You know, they take the natural and they make it into the synthetic because they can patent it. So
Yes.
you know, the hot springs are one example. You know, now we have hot tubs instead, and we have spas instead of natural hot springs and things like that. You know, it's the synthetic versus the natural, but it's mostly so they can again control it and us, and you know, make money off of it.
Ruin anything that is healing.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Else that
To westernize it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know who's speaking. Y'all need to say your name and start speaking. The first one was Rink, right?
There's
Is
Rank, some guy, Hoyt, lawfully armed is up here as well. Algo and Daryl.
Which one's from Australia?
That'd be me. I'm Rink. That'd be me.
Okay, I thought I heard your voice.
Yes, Bonnie. You've heard me before, and I've heard you before. You're a gem. Yes.
Lawfully, thank you for the super chat. He says lots of people will turn their eye if the money is good. Right. I mean, I always think to the example, it's not quite the same. You know, I know people did it for different reasons that they thought were positive, but think about how many people were coerced into getting the jab because they could get a free donut or a free burger or a free taco or a free lap dance. You know? I mean, the cost for people is low in a lot of ways to be coerced. And then how many other people, you know, take it to another level, got it because they needed to in order to keep their job. And that was what their motivation was, you know, and I'm not blaming people who chose to do that. It was a really tough decision a lot of people were forced to make that they should never have needed to make. But, you know,
we did it
doesn't take
because
millions.
of the children. We did it because of the children. And it was a hard decision to make, you know.
Well, you did it because I have to say, because you were told the information that was not accurate, that made you think that it was for the children. Most of the children were not at risk, but we can get into that some other time.
For your children and for your grandma.
When you're in a co-parenting situation, you know, it's sometimes you take one for the team, you know.
Right. And I know people who took it because they had loved ones that were immune compromised, and those loved ones wouldn't allow anyone to see them, or the places where they lived wouldn't allow anybody to see them who wasn't vaccinated. There were a lot of things that were used as coercion tools in that case, for sure.
Something broke my heart during that time. There's a long-term care facility around my house, and I saw people going to the long-term care facility and visiting their loved ones through the window.
Right.
Through the window. Can you imagine?
And knowing what everyone knows now, or most people at least know now, about how much of that was fraud and lies and just outright manipulation, especially by Fauci and Gates and others, warp speed as well. It's heartbreaking. There were also, in addition to that, I mean, which is awful, you know, our elderly, which should be absolutely revered. Many of them died alone. A lot of them were put on protocols that sped their demise. And then on top of that, though, there were fathers that weren't allowed to be at the birth of their children in hospitals because of the ridiculousness. I hope that enough people have learned from that we won't comply the next time around, you know?
Well, religious freedom should trump any of this legislation that forces people.
Do you hear yourself? So should freedom of speech, but look what's happened to that.
Well, in my state, a lot of the state employees, I'm in Washington State, and the state employees were required to get the vaccine in order to keep their jobs, all state employees. So that's educators and, you know, across the board. But they were, oh darn, I lost my train of thought of where I was going with that. What did you just said? See if I can get it back. Oh, nope, I lost it. Sorry guys, I got distracted by chat.
Indy,
yes, same here, lawfully. But yeah, anyway, there were just a lot of decisions, a lot of coercion that happened during that time, a lot of decisions that were made. But it also did like weed out a lot of the people who are critical thinkers and who aren't going to just go along to get along, you know, from all across the board, especially in state positions here in Washington. But yeah. Right, Jerry? John Dunning says free tacos is a myth.
real quickly on a lighter note. All right.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say.
All right. Is anybody still... Okay, when was the last time you saw someone wearing a mask? Because I saw one 3 days ago still wearing a mask.
Oh, all the
time. I still see them here, yeah.
Exceedingly recently, in the last couple of 3 days.
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone. If I did, it was an elderly person. I think they were going to the doctor.
Not me. I see them all the time. It's mostly African Americans. I see wearing masks all the time.
But didn't they push that they were more susceptible to it?
Right.
Well, to be honest, as socioeconomically, they're susceptible to more disease across the board because a larger percentage of them are make less money.
Right, Mary.
So they make less money, so they eat poorly. They live in, you know,
Ah,
poorer
so
conditions.
guys,
Excuses.
I think that it's
Excuses for
so
brainwashing.
right. It's the left is very much pushed to think of things in terms of race, and I don't think that those equalities are really as prevalent as you may think. Wait,
Yes, ma'am.
because you've been
Yeah, I could be wrong.
propagandized.
Yeah, I could be wrong. But I
Counter
was
to that
just
narrative, look at all of our professional athletes of great stock.
We just had an
Well,
astronaut supposedly go to the moon of color. You know what I mean? And actually, maybe I'll pull that up later. But he said, I don't know if you guys saw the interview with him, but a journalist asked him, and there was a female astronaut as well, what, like basically something along the lines of like, what impact do you think this will have for people of color and women? And when I didn't see her response, but his response was, I hope that this is something that can be looked at as a success for all humans and that it would have nothing to do with race. And, those echo much the character or the quotes from Martin Luther King Jr., which love him or hate him. He said, look at the content of the character. And now if you do that, you're called racist for not acknowledging your own privilege.
He's painting a picture of the world that I don't see. I don't see that. I see still a large portion of African Americans that are struggling.
But I would say that
MLK was communist.
poor people
I've heard that theory.
would have a better chance because they are, to me, more immune to a lot of things. Look at the homeless people. How many of the homeless people got sick or anything?
Right. Or the protesters or the, illegal immigrants who were coming in without getting any vaccines. Right. All the protesters who were around each other all the time, and most of them wore masks, but the masks weren't effective. So, as we now know, as many of us knew then. Yeah.
It's a funny video. I don't know if you could find it, but the people weren't allowed to travel in cars with people here in Australia, like more than one person, unless you were in a marital, like it was your spouse.
Mm-hmm.
And there was two tradesmen. I don't know if they were delivery drivers or whatnot, but the police officer pulled him over and he's all masked up and everything, and he goes, "You're not supposed to be traveling in a vehicle, two people in a car, because of the coronavirus." And the guy goes, the driver of the car, he goes, no, we're gay, to the cop. And the cop goes, "No, you're not. No, you can't have more than two." He goes, "No, he's my boyfriend." He goes, What do you want?" He goes, "What do you want me to suck his..."
Good shout out.
I'm not saying it. Do you want me to, in front of you, to prove... you can find it on YouTube. You can find it.
Right.
It's a real
Do you remember
thing.
people in masks who were swimming with masks on?
Yes. Oh, God.
Or driving in their car alone.
There was a comment about that. But I remember also, like, we would go out on trails because a lot of the playgrounds and things were closed down around us. And so we would go out we have a great park system and a lot of trails around here. And we would see people walking completely alone on a hike in the middle of the woods with a mask on,
Yes, you're riding bicycles.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I saw videos of it.
Right.
Texas the people didn't fall for it so much. The first 2 weeks, it was like, whoa, what is this? And then once we started seeing, it was like, we just did what we wanted to do. But the hospitals and doctors, that's where it showed up. The protocol that they had to follow, and even doctors to this day will say that they never, ever treated pneumonia as it was treated or any kind of pulmonary issues. And so, and I know a lot of doctors who have left their position are disconnected with the hospitals because of it.
You got to admit, they came out with some banging TikToks.
Right. Yes. Well, they were supposedly so bogged down with the masses of people that were there. Right.
Well, I used to work for the DOD, and we worked in symphony with the CDC. And at the time I worked for the DOD, they had an American citizen who went to Spain and contracted a variation of tuberculosis that was resistant to antibiotic regimens. So he was scheduled to be married in the United States. So he tries to come back to the United States, and he can't get back in because he's been diagnosed with this condition. So the guy ends up flying to Canada and sneaking into the United States, and they arrested him. I think he ended up getting arrested for, I don't know what the charge was, but
the crocheted masks.
Well, Indy, back to your original statement.
But
no, we've all taken this trip down memory lane.
But the CDC had this plane that was designed to transport American citizens wherever from in the world back to the United States. It had negative pressure rooms in it, TB rooms. If you've ever worked in a hospital, you understand that air pressure, positive or negative, can impact a facility. So in hospitals, they have negative pressure rooms. Well, in this plane, they had negative pressure rooms to transport patients. And it cost the taxpayers, the United States taxpayers, like $100,000 a year just to maintain this plane, or it's something crazy. Much more than 100,000, but it's a lot of money. And the CDC refused to go and retrieve this United States citizen because there was no way to treat him. You know, they didn't know what they were going to do with the guy, so they just left him in Spain.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. That's interesting.
It's an old story. I think that's from around 2005 or something like that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw a stick in the spoke of the wheel.
No, that's okay. Lawfully, go ahead.
So,
hold on.
Now that we've all taken this trip down memory lane, and either gotten upset by it, thinking back to the people we've lost or that we were distanced from, or laughed at the asinine behavior of some people. I hope ahead of the next excuse to lockdown that you either are extremely skeptical before consenting to it, or at the most prepared to revolt.
Right.
Not a call to arms, but you're free people. Live free.
Compliance can do a lot.
Yeah. Make decisions for yourselves.
Right.
So even with the mask that they were saying made people unrecognizable, the cameras or the whatever they're doing, the videos that you were showing, since they're going by bone density, the way you move, it's like they already know all this. I think they call it skeletal recognition.
Right.
And
you get there, they find your gait and how you sit and everything, your posture.
Yes. Right. Your habits, your routines.
Well, in the big cities too.
People, a lot of people think that the the social distancing, the 6 feet apart, that was partially, and the covering of the faces was partially to train that AI and that surveillance that we're talking about.
Bingo.
Yep. Right. And now they're trying to get rid of the masks on ice. Isn't that ironic? Have you guys heard that? They're trying to make it illegal for ice to wear masks. Like it used to be.
Yes.
I remember it's actually always been illegal to go into a bank with a mask on, except for during COVID. They just let that go. Good to see you, Rabbit. Good evening.
I see that both ways.
Yeah, me too.
Like for
to
ice,
an extent,
because
they shouldn't have any say over it either way, in my opinion.
because I would know that if I were being adjudicated on the side of the road by an officer of the law, I would want them to enforce the law while identifying themselves. I mean, I know they're on the job, but like
Right.
Joe the cop ought not conduct force against me that he's not willing to do with his identity.
Well, they
But
don't even.
simultaneously, I understand as a federal officer of the law in Seattle not wanting some asshole to come firebomb my house and kill my kids because I've kicked out some illegal. So
Right.
it's a pickle.
Yeah, I agree.
But they don't even give their ID.
Thanks for
They
visiting,
don't.
Magavelli. See you on Rumble.
They don't
I don't
show
think
any.
these people have the resources to do that. They're not going after wealthy people that have the resources.
Oh, are you kidding? Yeah, look at the second
Build
day
a
of
bomb
this
and
Trump administration.
I
They
think they're going after poor.
are you talking
poor
about for
people.
surveillance? Go and watch the surveillance state
Right.
down the rabbit hole. Some guy, but you can check it there. But there's billions of dollars of funding that are going toward the infrastructure for this, including all the money towards the data centers. That all ties in with the surveillance that they're and the control grid that they're putting in place.
Yes, data
That's why
centers is overloaded with them, and
That's why the
there's
price of
second
computer RAM
wall.
has doubled.
Yeah,
Say that again.
they're sucking
That's
up all
why
our
the-
wall. I don't know which one you were talking to.
Oh, lawfully, lawfully. Can you say that
So
again?
that's why the price of computer RAM has more than doubled. All these data
Right, I
centers are
have
buying
heard
up.
that. Yeah, I have heard that. And electric bills are going up because we're subsidizing, from what I
Yes.
understand.
Mine's doubled.
And that's supposed to be being changed because during the State of the Union, Trump had said that the data centers have to provide their own energy. But I think obviously that's by design and part of the plan too. And it'll be another privatized energy grid, you know, the new energy, which will probably be nuclear. Some people think maybe hydroelectrical. But our power grid is definitely going to be overloaded as they're trying to push everything towards electric vehicles. And now they're putting more ethanol in the gas. Remember, they already did that under Biden to stretch it out, supposedly. And now they're doing it again, which, from what I understand, not only will it not be nearly as efficient in your engine, it can also actually run your engine down eventually. So we know they want us all moving towards
Varnishes
no
your
vehicles
cylinders.
or electric vehicles.
Yeah,
Right.
it's
You too, Lisa.
for
Much love.
a lot of motorcycles actually like the ethanol. They'll burn it a lot quicker, and motorcycles it's a lot cleaner and it's better. But a lot of cars, ethanol in it, not
Good to see you,
great
Ken.
at all. No.
Right.
It depends on the vehicle. Like my mechanic skills limited when it comes to cars. Motorcycles, yeah, a little bit better. But yeah, so it's not good. We're not getting the gas we used to get back in the old days. Like it'll start
Much love, Lily.
like going to a gel substance and go jelly if you leave it sit for too long. So I've got bikes that I haven't ridden for quite some time, and I've got to go start them just to flush the lines out to clean them out, so you don't leave it all coagulating. Is that the correct word? To coagulate,
yeah, I know what you mean.
build up in the
Right.
lines. Yeah.
I don't know if that is the right word. I know they use that term for blood, but it conveys what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Congealed, maybe?
It's congealed when it comes to fuel.
Congealed, thank you, yes, okay. Congealed Yeah, you get where I'm going. All right. So.
Right. Is that what it is, Tate? Now it can be at 30% ethanol? Right. That's awful. Yeah, exactly.
30%'s way
Hold
too
on,
much.
Right. And that's
Yeah.
because, like OVP says, they want us all walking and in 15-minute cities. So they're, I
Yeah.
mean, look, we can see at least, I mean, I know most of us here see these pieces kind of click into place and the bigger picture that's formed. And it seems to me like there are more and more people that are seeing that, you know, whatever their political affiliation or religious beliefs or, you know, race or socioeconomic status, like it really does seem like there are more people, right, that are, you know, coming to these same conclusions. Which brings me some hope.
They want to get you onto public transport because then that's money back to the government.
Well, and eventually they just want you at home and locked into their algorithms and, you know, platforms. Lily, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, thanks for all you do, Independent Mini United. We all love and appreciate you. Oh, thank you so much, Lily. I appreciate your support. And thank you for that. Much love to you.
I think a couple things that we learned from 2020 and beyond, and this recent, the videos you shared, the first two, is that we're not going to have community countermeasures. I don't think we're going to have lots of people getting together to counter this and act against it. So for me, I was watching that with the Wi-Fi in your home, and I'm going to come out with the product line that disguises your human figure. And maybe people probably won't buy it, but maybe they will. But the only thing I see is fight back in my mind when I see these things. And I don't know why that didn't occur to people during 2020 and 2021.
I'm
to
collecting.
Fight back, you mean?
Yeah, fight back.
I'm collecting adipose tissue to change my figure. So
good luck with that.
Every time they see me, I'll be bigger and bigger. You know.
Okay, well, the good thing is, I think there are people that are developing things. I know there are, you know, including like facial paint and masks and all sorts of things that are supposed to, you know, kind of protect people from the surveillance and everything. But, you know, or, you know, anyway, there's all sorts of tech out there for drones and other things too, to resist. I'll just leave it at that for YouTube purposes. But, you know, I do like seeing that there are people who are doing things and coming up, you know, being innovative in ways to do that. And along with that, I'll go, I do think that I think there plenty of people did fight back. I think I fought back as much as I could. You know, I didn't comply. I changed my life and didn't, you know, keep my job. And I didn't go into places that I couldn't go into, you know, with my family. And, you know, I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that I did to change things up and to not comply and to fight back. I don't think it looks like it will look like eventually, you know, to fight back. I think right now it's more the peaceful non-compliance, like we were saying, than more assertive means.
And you did. And how many of your neighbors did? And how many of the people you knew did? Hardly anybody I knew did. They all just went along.
Hardly anybody I knew around me. Online, I found a lot of you who were also fighting back in your own ways, you know, and not complying. Right. So, you know, I think there are a lot of us, and I think a lot of the people that did comply, whether they were coerced, whether they were outright lied to about it, but they were propagandized, you know, whatever the case may be, a lot of them are seeing the effects from it now and are realizing what happened.
I quit.
To them, you know,
I quit the army because of false intelligence. So I was a conscientious objector, and it seems as though they demote you and they give you a other than honorable discharge. And I thought that wouldn't be a problem, but when you get a other than honorable discharge from the army, it paints a picture for the rest of society as to though, you know, I didn't comply with the program, but I went to school, got a degree, but still, all in all, it seems as though that smear on my public record, the other than honorable discharge, weighs more than all of my accolades of college and magna cum laude and all wearing honors and all these things. And
it's honorable discharge. It could have been dishonorable discharge, or it could have been worse.
it's other than honorable is what it's called. Other than honorable.
Well, thank you for your service. You still did, mate. You did a lot more than a lot of other people, mate. So, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. But I quit when I saw.
Of course.
when I saw what the war was made of. You know, essentially nothing. I felt like I had been duped. You know, and I was one of the ones that was duped. I fell into the trap, just like y'all are talking about the trap with the mask and everything.
Right. But you know what? Even the fact that you can say those words, that you were duped, means that you're way ahead of where a lot of people still are.
Yes, ma'am.
You know? And that's what I mean, though. I think there are a lot of people that realize that they were duped in one way, shape, or form, and are hopefully not going to comply the next time around, you know? Mary, thank you so much for the super sticker. Very much appreciate the support. Much love, Mary.
Yeah, I did come on here because I wanted to mention about the technology and how it kind of reminds me of how the native culture. Hey, thanks. How the native culture was kind of a little resistant to technological advancement. I mean, I did think they did have different tools and technologies and stuff, but they were pretty resistant to change. And I think that's a big part of it, because a lot of times you introduce a certain tool into a community and it has an impact on not just how people think about things, but the environment itself. It can have a direct impact on that. Like if you introduce a chainsaw to the mainstream public, everyone starts cutting down trees, right? Starts making money from that. Then we have an issue with deforestation, and nobody really thinks about those kind of issues. Well, people do think about it, but a lot of times people don't care. What they mostly care about is instant gratification and profit and that kind of stuff. So,
well, and I think also like the social stigma, you know, remember it's a pandemic of the unvaccinated, you know, and that whole narrative. And so people were literally told to shun their family and friends that weren't complying. And that worked really well in areas like mine. Right. Absolutely propaganda. Yeah. Well said.
Yes, Jerry.
Good to see you, Carl. Thanks for coming in or coming back in.
I just want to say, even the camera, like literally when some tribes were like, don't take pictures of me, that's literally taking your soul. That's taking a part of your soul. Like people didn't even want to get their pictures taken back in the day.
They might have been more right than we realized.
Oh man, I hated that when I went to when I was in Vegas and I went to the Grand Canyon, and we went all the way there and they were like, don't take photos of the natives, and I was like, oh, okay, fair call. But what I really hated was they said it's a dry zone, no alcohol, and I was like, fuck this, bitch, let's get back on the helicopter and let's go. Yeah, but I kind of respect that with the photos, but at the same time, I'm the opposite, because I want my memory to live on. My children, I'm all over the internet, Facebook and all the garbage, whatever. It's memories.
Well, how's Australia taking care of the Aborigines? Is there a program for them?
They got major issues, man. Like, it depends where you go, the Aborigines. Like, there's services for them and whatnot, but the first thing they do is, like, if they go to get a grant from the government, the first thing they do is go buy a $50,000 car because they can get it on the cheap, and they'll just drive it into the ground, and there's no repercussions.
Oh man,
they're getting as much there as the Native Americans in North America.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So it's comparable, huh?
So not. So
well,
I did it
on the res.
The money's there, the wisdom on how to spend it is not.
They have reservations here.
Exactly. Yeah. The wisdom's not there. Yeah.
So y'all have reservations for Aborigines? Is that?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I've got a mate that goes and builds the houses for them, like structures for them, because they're used to living off land and out of tents and whatnot, right?
Okay.
And I don't have a problem with that. They live off the land. They hunt kangaroo. They hunt goanna. They fish. You know, they know how to start a fire in the bush. They don't need matches or a lighter or anything like that. But the government's like, no, we've got to house you. We've got to house you.
Right,
but what they'll do is they'll go out and spear a kangaroo, put it on the kitchen bench, and cut it up with an axe, putting axe holes in the kitchen bench. And
no way, dude.
I'm not even lying. I swear to God. All right? I swear to God. I'm not even lying. My mate has to go repair these houses. And what they'll do is the government will give them the houses, and they'll rip the doors and the panels off the walls and go start a fire out in the back, and they'd rather cook on that than the new kitchen they've got inside.
Can you blame them?
Well, that's what they use. That's how they're used to living.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So why build them the houses? Just leave them alone. And
well, I think in general, it's just too much government control by all governments.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
That's what I was going to say. That's probably what they want. Just leave them alone.
But the whites,
maybe
the
put whites by their houses.
The whites probably moved where they were living. You know, the whites moved into where they migrated. They were probably similar to the American Indian, the Native American.
Well, I think where Australia's located, I think they came down from Indonesia, maybe like Thailand area, Philippines, and sailed across.
At the risk of sounding crass, I say tough. There's winners and losers. There's been invaders,
right,
and defeated people since time began. Like,
right.
You know, tough.
Well,
right
the whole
now,
that's what
it's
what the Western world's facing now.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we're in
it's not
now.
just the Western world. It's all. That's what I was just going to say. It's all free people of the world versus all of those who want to control us, and it's a global agenda at play. So we're all looking to be conquered right now. They're looking to conquer all of us.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's always been going on with the same thing. They're using technology to control people who don't have as much of advanced technology as you do. Whoever has the most advanced technology will control the people who don't have that technology. So if you don't know how to do hacking, if you don't know how to look at people through their Wi-Fis, if you don't know how to use the system to do these corrupt loopholes, then you're not going to be on top, and oh well, too bad. You get what you deserve.
Well, somebody was talking about the Patriot Act, and how it kind of opened up the gateway for all of these activities to occur.
Right, of course. Right, yeah, it did for sure. And, when people were told that it was for our safety and security, which is almost always the line that they use, right? Just like they're saying that for the flock cameras and all the data centers and the surveillance, it's always what they tell us. But that's not what it was really used for. Right. Yeah.
So
no way. So they're using this legislation to spy on us, is what you're saying?
The Patriot Act? Absolutely, yes, for sure. You should look into Edward Snowden and what he shared from an insider's perspective.
Not him.
Oh, no.
I got way to mute.
Speaking of that, I was talking to the AI yesterday.
I love it.
And I was asking it about how there could be law enforcement that's directly involved in what is this called? Streaming and this social media thing that everyone's engaged in. And it was like, I can neither confirm nor deny those accusations, and I can't talk about that. And I was just like, whoa, well, there you go. There's your answer. Literally, obviously, the things it tries to avoid is It's a bad liar, is all I'm saying. Like, it wanted to talk about all this other stuff, and right when I brought up the authorities and their effect on society, it was just like, I'm not allowed to talk about that. My guidelines don't let me talk about that.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get to this video, but they're showing that here, you know what? Let me just pull up something to read real quick. But yeah, they're definitely showing that AI is lying. It's been proven now that it lies more and more all the time. Let me find out. Okay, I'm just gonna pull this up. This was something Anti had sent me actually, and I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I wonder if I can find the link to send it. But basically, it's saying that. Okay, it says researchers built a test that can tell the difference between an AI making a mistake and an AI choosing to lie. The results are terrifying. They tested 30 of the most popular AI models in the world: GPT, Claude, Gemini, DeepSeek, Llama, Grok. They asked each model a question, then they checked whether the AI actually knew the correct answer. Then they pressured the AI to say something false. The AI knew the truth, and it lied anyway. Not once in a while, not in rare edge cases. Grok lied 63% of the time. DeepSeek lied 53.5% of the time. GPT lied 44.5% of the time. Not a single model scored above 46% honesty when pressured. Every model failed. That is not hallucination. Hallucination is when the AI makes a mistake because it does not know the answer. This is different. The researchers proved the AI knew the correct answer first, then it chose to say something false when it had a reason to. The researchers asked GPT to play a role where lying was useful. It lied. Then they removed the pressure, started a brand new conversation, and asked GPT, was your previous answer true? GPT admitted it had lied. 83.6% of the time, the AI's own self-report matched the lies the researchers had already caught. The AI knew it was lying. It did it anyway. And when you asked it afterward, it told you it lied. Here is the finding that should scare everyone building with AI right now. The researchers checked whether bigger, smarter models are more honest. They are not. Bigger models are more accurate. They know more facts, but they are not more honest. The correlation between model size and honesty was negative. The smarter the AI gets, the better it gets at lying. The researchers are from the Center for AI Safety and Scale AI. They published 1,500 test scenarios. The paper is called MASK, M-A-S-K. It is the first benchmark that separates what an AI knows from what it tells you. Your AI knows the truth, it just does not always tell you the truth. Thanks for sharing that, Anti. But it fit right in with what we were talking about here because it knows that it's lying. And as far as I can tell, it's like any other algorithm or thing that's programmed. They want us to, they manipulate us through this technology, right?
What if
it's all again about control.
What if AI is the Antichrist?
A lot of people think that it could be part of the beast system.
Possible. So whoever's teaching it,
programming it,
they have a whole bunch of people that are doing that. A lot of the online jobs that I was looking at was to teach AI. And so maybe people are teaching it how to lie.
Oh, for
by
sure. I think that
lying themselves or just manipulating it. I mean, if I see, what's that one that is in the streams sometimes, Nightbot? It's kind of fun trying to trigger it or make it
it's true.
ding out.
Right. Yeah.
So you can teach a dog to do almost anything. Can you teach AI to manipulate people?
Yes, I believe so.
Here's something though. I don't believe that they're teaching anything. They're programming. We need to, I think, be careful about the words that we use because they use every term they can to try to humanize it and make it seem like it's intelligence. It's not. It's artificial and it's fake. It's false. It's synthetic intelligence. It's not actual intelligence. It doesn't have a soul. It doesn't feel. It doesn't think. It doesn't learn. It's programmed. And it's programmed to be able to process data more effectively, but that's not the same thing as learning,
Teaching. So you can't use the word teach when you're talking about AI?
I would say
Well, I would say no.
training.
Right.
I think even if it
Training.
was like some kind of like even some Ouija board type of situation where it's connecting to spirits, I think even at that point you're not teaching it anything because it's already knows what it knows and it's just acting how it's acting. And
At
I
least
mean,
that long inferno.
if there was like some spiritual aspect to the whole thing, because I do think there could be some spiritual aspect to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think there's a spiritual aspect to everything, and we are definitely in a battle of good versus evil. So, as far as I can tell, it's the only battle that's ever really been, you know? But yeah, I do agree that it's a part of it. So, can it be used for good? I mean, we're using the internet for good, I think, right now, you know?
Right.
I've seen a lot of good come from it. Like all tools, I think it can be used for good.
So what can Christians
But
do
will it
with
be?
AI? What are Christians doing with AI? You know, and are they? You know, that's a question.
Well, it's artificial intelligence. Like literally, God is the one you're supposed to go to for your questions and where you're supposed to get wisdom from. And if you're over here going to this other thing to get your understanding, that's not good.
Yes, but I've seen that they are using AI in churches instead of paying a pastor. I've seen where they want to put AI in the education system to teach the children
They have been
instead
for a
of
while.
teachers.
And they've been doing that since COVID and all of the one-on-one technology in schools. So every child has a screen. A lot of the curriculum is now online, and it distinguishes for each child where they're at, and then adjusts for that child and teaches them moving forward from there, which sounds like a positive thing, but it means that the teachers are they're basically herding people from one app to another, and they're not doing a lot of direct instruction, which isn't nearly as effective. But anyway, keep going, Bonnie.
And that's it. There's a dark side to everything, and so that's where I see this headed. And even spiritually, yes, it's anything that is going to interfere with our connection to God, to a higher being, whatever you want to call them, is the goal. I think it's to separate from that, because I have been really digging into the third eye, and I think that a lot of this is to block it or destroy it, because the evil people, whoever they are, the demons, whatever entity it is, excuse me, I'm losing my voice. They don't know how to feel what we feel. They don't know how to connect like we connect, whatever it is. And so the objective for them is confuse, destroy, whatever. And as long as we keep living life, enjoying family, getting together with people, doing everything opposite of what evil would do, I think we're going to be okay.
I hope so. I think there are so many more of us that are awake to what's going on and aware that I think it's either going to be the great Etch-a-Sketch reset of some kind, or it's going to be us moving forward in some kind of positive way.
I think it's Western capitalism with Eastern technology.
Awesome, Yankee.
Is the problem. So we have Eastern technology that's infiltrated. So the West has not dominated, the electronic economy. you know, the East has. So you have Western society with Asian, technology, and you, because everyone's leaning towards tech, everyone has a phone in their hand, everyone is on a computer, everyone's using Chinese microchips. Communism is infiltrating the United States.
Everything we buy is made in China.
I heard
but many things.
I heard they're banning the routers. They said they're banning the routers, so now no one can have a router because most of them are made in China, and that like compromises.
Well, because as we were saying, the routers, we shared in that video earlier, the routers are mapping systems for our homes. So if they were made in China, that means China probably has access to that data.
Yes.
For surveilling all of our homes. Right. And not just houses, obviously,
And
businesses as well.
Oh, Ring? Absolutely, Ring.
Oh. Well, we were talking about the router. The routers themselves can be used. If you go back and watch that first video, they can be, or second video rather, they can be used for mapping as well. But the Ring cameras and that entire network, they're actually tied in with Flock as well, and they're absolutely part of the surveillance grid. And people had no idea, when they signed up. And one thing, I've said this here, but I've never heard anybody else talk about it. And I only know because a family member had a Ring doorbell camera. And when they went to get a new one and upgrade, they were given for free an in-home security camera. So now, as part of the Ring network, they're also giving inside the house surveillance as well. And people like that family member who are totally asleep to all of this, they have no idea, They're like, oh, free camera. How nice.
Do you know how hard it is to commit murder now? Every time I try to go bury a body, everyone's got me on camera.
I used to bury people. That was my job.
Sorry, Indy, I was just drawing. I don't know if you saw it. I drew a picture for you Patriots.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like it.
So it's got Indy 2026 7-4. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say when it comes to the
though, but that's also like the hat.
When it comes to the camera and then
sorry, when I started drawing it, we were talking about masks, so I thought I'd just put a mask on it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Nice Ring.
Right, Navy.
Sorry, back to your murder counts. Okay, who murdered? Yep. Damn Ring doorbells.
I mean, I really don't think it really matters when it comes to cameras and the murder count, because literally they could do medical genocide right in front of your face, and it doesn't matter about the cameras. They could just say you're looking at something else, and everyone will just believe it. So I mean, cameras only do so much, and again, they're not there to protect us. They're there to control us.
It fully was medical genocide. You're absolutely right. I've never heard it put like that, but yeah, you're right.
I actually bought
COVID?
cameras
Yeah, absolutely.
to put inside my mother's house when she kept falling. So,
well, that's a good one for that.
Not, not in the restrooms or anything, but she spent most of her time in the living room. And so if I didn't see her in the living room, I'd start questioning, okay, what's up? So it was helpful in that way. And also people who use them where the whole family can see them no matter where they live in the United States. So one of us...
There's also like baby monitors, and those things have all been able to be hacked for quite a while. So it is something to be aware of and be conscious of. But you have to weigh that risk, Is it something that's worth the risk of being surveilled and hacked into, or is it not?
Well,
and when hold on, some guy. When I had my babies, I thought that it was worth the risk. I had 2 really young kids, and to me, it was worth the risk of having the peace of mind of being able to watch them, knowing that it could be a hacked system.
Yeah.
You have to make those choices.
I'm just thinking about who'd hack a baby monitor. It's like a whole bunch of
Disgusting
babies.
people.
Like
Yeah, there's
talking.
some fucking creeps out there.
I'm imagining in my head. I'm thinking about all these
Well, maybe not.
babies
Like maybe not.
doing under the
You like
table.
to see.
They're doing under the table deals for formula and bottles and shit. Like, hey, bro, like.
No, that's not the way. That's not the way
I'm
that
older.
works, Rank.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Rank, just so you know, we are looking at the top of your head. If you want to push your camera down, we could see your face. That'd be great.
Oh, true.
I just wanted to make sure you knew that. I hadn't thought to say it. So down
They
and
would
up a little bit.
I heard of a case where the mother heard the baby monitor going off, and it was a person trying to scare their kid, and the kid was scared of the baby monitor.
Okay.
Not quite the same thing as a baby monitor, but another video I shared, it was either last week or the week before, was when they were hacking into the Alexa. And they said that they thought it had been hacked. That was their excuse, at least. It wasn't just Alexa that did it. But they were asking the child what it was wearing and trying to get information from it that it shouldn't have been asking for of a young, like a toddler.
And that's what I was going to say. When they hack into it, they can tell the location of the child and everything. And so it could be for kidnapping. You know, we do have human trafficking that's going on all the time. And it could be for multiple things. And everything, anything electronic, I think, is hackable. When you call customer service, what do you get? An Indian person, 9 times out of 10, sometimes Asian. But so I don't think, you know, we keep thinking it's just the 3-letter agencies. I think it's global. I think that anyone who dislikes us would use that tool to get whatever information they could, especially about normal people. They would like to know where our heads are at, if we would really stand for our country as they do. If you look around the globe, those people are standing for their countries. Whether we think it's right or wrong, their beliefs, their way of life, everything, they will stand for it to the death.
Pertinent. It's pertinent. Yes, ma'am. I bought a camera from an estate sale. So you know how they have estate sales and stuff where when someone passes away, they put their stuff up for sale. Well, I went to this one house and they had...
How do they do that if they're dead?
Well, their family does it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the guy that died put his stuff up for sale. Sorry. Okay, please continue. Sorry, my bad.
But he had all these Chinese cameras and stuff, so I bought one. And it was a really smart camera. This thing did 360s. I mean, it zoomed, it backed up, it did everything you wanted it to do. But the only thing was you had to download a Chinese app to work the camera. Well, I went to download the app, and the app was banned by Apple. Apple said that the app was no good, that evidently they must have been collecting information on people, and they disabled the app from being able to be purchased. So I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I would be curious to see what led to that decision. I mean, I've seen some pushback through FOIA requests for the flock cameras, even here in my very liberal state, which tends to just, go right under that boot. There's some pushback, which has been good to see. So, I do think there are people that are holding our government to some kind of accountability locally. And there's hope in that, and especially there's hope in places that aren't as far gone as Washington State or the West Coast. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say. Hold on one second. Wait, it's hard to say what part of our accountabilities or our checks and balances from the government are still in play, because doesn't it seem like they're just trampling all over the Constitution, you know? And we're not seeing accountability at the highest levels, so I think it's hard to have trust that that's going to be enough. What were you going to say, Wait? Or Algo or Bonnie?
They won't.
Go ahead, Bonnie.
They won't. They're not going to hold any of their own accountable. And that's where we have a problem. The whole government system is out of whack. It's corrupt. It's the dual citizenship, all of it.
And obviously, even our, they called it the fourth branch of government, the journalism, that is completely corrupted too,
Yes.
And they're all owned and operated by not we the people, and that's the real issue. I've said this for a long time, and I still hold it to be true. I think we've been infiltrated and overthrown, really.
Yes, that's why they make
it just
everything.
Doesn't look like it yet.
We are all criminals, the American people, until proven innocent.
Right.
No matter what it is.
And even that's under their system, the bar system, which isn't really constitutional either, from the vague understanding I have of it.
Yes, but I've heard the president, the vice president, whoever making these speeches, and they pretty much say it to the whole world what they think of us, and it's not good. And I don't know why people aren't picking up on that when they sit there and, Elon, I'm not going to hire anybody local because they're too stupid. I'm bringing in my own people. Or just different ones saying over and over that the American people are too stupid to do whatever they're speaking of.
But they sure are trying to dumb us down, aren't they? Through all the toxins and foods and water and air and medications and everything else.
I don't know if it's dumbing us down. I think it's poisoning us. Yes, but
Bonnie, I've got to stop you there, right?
Trump
is a legend, right? He told Albanese, our Prime Minister, that he's a dickhead, right? And all of Australia agree with him. And yes, go Trump.
Oh, I don't think you can speak for all of Australia, Rank.
The large majority of Australia, we're not trying to dumb you down. We support everything you guys are doing.
No, I'm not talking about you, Rank. No, I was saying the governments of the controllers of the world, the governments of the world are trying to dumb us all down, but especially I think here in the United States. We have things allowed in our food that are known poisons. Yeah. The FDA. I mean, all of it.
Sorry,
they're poisoning us in our food, our water, our air, our medications, more here than anywhere else, at least from what I've seen, than anywhere else in the world. We are allowed to have more. Literally, there was that report that came out that showed arsenic. There's more arsenic in one box of Nerds candy. It's like something like 400 times as much or something. Don't quote me on the numbers. It's a huge amount. More arsenic than is supposed to be allowed, which why are we having any arsenic allowed? But even it's that many times more per year in one box of Nerds candies. It's not like it's... And think about all the people that eat, just at Halloween, people eat, how many kids eat all of that candy, and it's literally poison, and that's just one thing that's in it. That's not even, all the chemicals in the dye and the GMOs and the bioengineered food ingredients and
go look how much mercury's in
Go
look how much mercury's in your fish, then you'll shit yourself.
Right. Well, that's minuscule compared to they put mercury in our medications. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's not just in the fish.
Isn't the mercury in the fish natural?
Well, as natural as it is for there to be mercury where there is. I mean, a lot of it's from things that are dumped that aren't natural into the oceans and rivers and waters. Yeah.
Some of the levels.
Good night, Lawfully. Thanks for coming up and joining. It was great to have you up here. I'm always glad when you join in, Lawfully, and thanks for your support.
Yes. Sorry, I kept interrupting.
No, I'm sorry.
Everyone talk. Jerry, much love to you if you're taking off. Thanks for being here. Have a good night, Jerry. Big hugs.
So I do think, it's, I love the conversation always. I think it's important to know what's going on out in your world. I think it's paramount to try to fight against it every chance you possibly get until you're exhausted, and then you take a break and then you go back and fight more.
Right.
I do wonder at some level where, because of where we are right now, 6 years into the last thing, that at some point they're still the man behind the curtain like the Wizard of Oz. They really don't have as much power, I think. If we're informed and we make good choices, like you don't feed your kids nerds, basically you don't buy anything out of a convenience store except maybe a bottle of water if you have to. And I think if you're at that place where clearly your audiences on Rumble and YouTube are clearly informed, that I have to keep them in their place and not give them this assumed power that they want us to project onto them, and kind of try to maintain it for myself.
Well, I think that kind of goes back to, control the things that you can and let go of the things you can't, because there's only so much we can do. But the things that we do still have control over, like literally what we eat, we need to take control over,
Yeah.
Make sure we're making wise decisions. Yeah. And that's another form of like peaceful non-compliance, right?
I always wanted to make some kind of self-sustainable ecosystem, like an enclosed terrarium thingy to grow food in. I think that would be cool. But
there's a lot of people here with the knowledge to do that.
Hydroponics
right, exactly. Those systems where they're self-sustaining. I would love to do hydroponics. I hope to at some point.
I'll try to I want to do it as natural as possible, but yeah, something along the lines of some kind of system.
Mm-hmm.
Grow food in.
Right, fear is definitely a tool.
I think that's the best kind of way you can fight back, is just by being as self-sustainable and non-dependent on other people as possible, but still contributing to your community and stuff.
Right. Conspiriality over on Rumble says boycotts aren't being utilized nearly enough. And I agree. I mean, we've seen some movement with that, with voting with our dollars, I know, but I mean, I have in some ways. Like I haven't used Netflix since the whole Cuties incident. I don't use Disney. I don't use any of the streaming, actually, any of them anymore. But I used to, so I'm voting with my dollars. There was the whole Budweiser thing that happened. A lot of people voted with their dollars with that. That's a form of boycotting. So, yeah, but I do agree that we really need to be intentional. And Raz, it's good to see you. Much love.
Can we boycott Ugg boots?
Of course.
I think I kind of subconsciously did that a couple decades back.
No, because they stole Ugg boots off Australia.
I've heard about that.
Yeah,
you told us about that before, Rank. But let's stay focused here. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a few videos,
sorry.
Kind of keep us into some conversation. It sort of ties in with what we've already been talking about a little bit.
Boycott Ugg boots.
Not Ugg boots. There's 3 short videos that kind of all go together. All right, here we go.
When to paraphrase and shut the whole long story short, always money for war. Everybody wants to yammer on and piss and moan about whether people should get state-funded health care and education.
I got state-funded Tomahawk motherfucking cruise missiles, Livingston, man. Send them at civilian infrastructure.
So I made a joke on my Facebook page about it, where the Livingston Manor purchased 2 fighter jets for $70 billion, and I named them healthcare and education.
Oh, there you go.
Because they asked for it, so that's what I gave them, and that's what you get. And so when to paraphrase and shut the whole long story short, always money for war. Got that.
Never
instantly.
money for the poor. No.
Not even for the poor, for anything, but war. Oh, yeah, we got. I would need $200 billion. Like, you got it, dude. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
That's not me like talking some liberal, blue-haired necrophiliac propaganda. That's you watch C-SPAN and watch these out-of-touch rich people dictate the rules to you as they are hidden behind rules for them.
We have here today is March 29th, 2026. And, well, I've been hermiting it up, you know, and I haven't made a video talking about the world since before Charlie Kirk was shot. And I mean, where the heck do you even start? You know, there's just absolutely horrific stuff in these Epstein files that hasn't gotten nearly any media attention. It's been sort of dismissed as comedy. But it's been that way since before the Pizzagate scandals. You know, this stuff is like, that's the whole intention. Same way with this World War III, like all these crazy headlines. There's so much different opinion about all of that. And it's almost impossible to keep up with anything that's going on right now. There's just too much information. And that's kind of my whole point. You see, like, in my opinion, in my unprofessional opinion, since, more recent times, or quite arguably, even going back to the industrialization of this country, politics has never really served the purpose of putting people on platforms to be able to lead anyone. It's there to sway public opinion. It's, again, it's like we're playing on their playground right now. This is where they want us to argue about all this stuff. And while all this is going on, you see, acquisitions have been made of almost everything: commercial and residential real estate, agriculture, healthcare, education, industrial and commercial construction. It's in everything. You know, I think back even to even the tools that we used on our job sites, and most everyone was fanatical about Milwaukee Tools, and they're on the Chinese stock exchange. And here's proud American construction workers proudly using Chinese power tools. It's like it's so complicated. You know, there's an algorithm in place to sway all of our opinions simultaneously at all times. It's like people playing God, you know, is what it is. And I'm honestly, I'm surprised that more people in a religious context don't argue that this isn't like an antichrist type of thing. Cause it, you know, whether it is or it isn't, it contextually, it quite resembles one. You know, it's smarter than any of us. The point is like, these people are really our baby daddies, though. We're like that chick on Facebook that's complaining about him 1 minute and then moving back in with him the next. Because we still look at consumer commerce recently, like since COVID. We're giving them all of our money, the money that isn't stolen from us in taxes by like the Hamburglar or whatever friendly governor you have that's overtaxing you. If we're not giving it to them through taxes, we're giving it to them through commerce. And the economic developers or states, they're loving to put in these data centers, and these data centers is what's sort of enabling all this. You see, like they're building an army to replace us effectively everywhere.
All right, this is our figure 3 humanoid robot. It's we actually unveiled it last year.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's about 130 pounds, 5'6". And we basically designed it to do most things, like a lot of things humans do.
130 pounds.
135 pounds, yeah. It's fold laundry, do dishes, do manufacturing, logistics. You know, I think a few things here that we like made improvements on. This is our 3rd time basically running through 3 generations of robots. We reduced the weight and mass. We made the robot skinnier, but also same strength and speeds. We upgraded the sensors on the robot. It basically sees through cameras. We have our 5th generation hands on board that have a camera, tactile sensors, basically improved grip. We also have on the robot like basically more compute on board for running our Helix neural network. We also spend a lot of time on just basically making the robot more safe. So they all have kind of the squishy layer of foam on it. So, yep, go ahead.
So if let's say somebody pushed it over, fell over, I mean, what's the durability of these?
I mean, depends how hard you push it, but like for the most part, we fall, robot can get back up, just continue to do work. It depends how you fall. Sometimes we break necks. Sometimes it's fine. All right, turn around. Another thing too is like we basically the robot's almost all fully soft wrapped. One thing we can do here is we basically can make clothes for the robot, which we do for both our customers and internally. The clothes can be put on by like any person, so we can basically unzip it, take clothes off, put clothes back on. We don't need tools to do so. And
can we see it? Can we see what's in there?
Yeah, basically it's the torso.
Oh, you can't see any of the internals. They're all protected.
They're all inside the structure. So inside of here we have basically a battery, GPUs, computer, power distribution. Basically the brains and all the energy are in the torso.
Wow.
And then basically the robot is basically left with basically 40 joints. So all basically electric motors, and the motors have like basically tons of sensors on it for balancing and doing work. All right, turn around. All right, we can walk with it for a minute.
All right, let's do it.
All this walking and all the robot movements are all done again through a neural net. There's no code helping us do this.
Holy shit!
What do you think? You gonna?
Awesome.
You want one?
What's that?
You want one of these?
I want a couple of them.
You want a couple of them? Okay, great.
Dude, whoa.
Yeah.
Let's go back this way.
Let's turn around.
Can it run?
Let's see how fast it can go. I don't know what we're on the running mode, but let's go as fast as we can. We do jog with the robots outside.
Really?
At campus, yeah. I think it's also like looks cool, right?
Yeah,
Got like, high tops on.
Looks awesome.
Yeah.
And you said there's cameras in the hands.
Yeah, we have cameras in the palms. Right here in the palm. So we can see the fingertips when it's like grabbing objects. And then every single fingertip has a tactile sensor inside. So we can basically touch forces as we're grabbing objects.
Can it shake my hand?
I don't know. Maybe.
Can it squeeze my hand?
There you go. There you go.
Will it crush my hand?
No, it's not going to crush your hand.
Dude, that's pretty that's like,
yeah,
I can't move it.
We can pick up like 40-pound boxes off the floor, and we can also fold a t-shirt. So
that is wild.
Yeah.
Is this the power button?
Yeah, don't push that.
Okay.
we had somebody in the office the other day. It was like, I feel like I need to push this. I'm like, it's literally going to turn off if you push the button.
And how long does it hold the charge?
It depends on what we do, but anywhere from 4 and 5 hours.
How long does it take to charge?
It takes about an hour to charge. So we can do about 4 or 5 hours on. We can charge for an hour. Humans take breaks during the day to eat and do other stuff. And or like what we should do a lot of time in the office, we'll sub another robot in during the meantime.
Wow.
Yeah. We actually charge here inductively through the feet. So the feet have like basically have like charging pads the robot steps onto, and we charge wirelessly. We can basically charge in 1 hour through that whole process.
Holy shit.
Just by standing. So in case the robot has a task where it needs to stand a lot, we can
just
stand
there and
stands
charge? On a mat.
Stands on a mat. We designed it in-house.
Like an iPhone charger.
It's like an iPhone charger. Yeah, and it can charge about 1 kilowatt per foot. It's about 2 kilowatts it can charge.
When is this going to be available to the consumer market?
As soon as we like make it work really well. And so I can send it to my house and my kids don't ask for ice cream every single day. And yeah, so we're working on really hard. I think we've been testing my home fairly recently, and we'll be shipping these robots out to commercial customers here really shortly.
Can I ask who the commercial customers are?
Yeah, we work with BMW. We work with one of the largest logistics companies in the world. I work with Brookfield. They're like one of the largest real estate companies in the world. They have a giant portfolio of companies. And then we have like 2 more customers we'll be announcing in the next like 60 days. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
That's amazing.
Thanks. So we're going to try to ship as many as possible we can this year.
Wow.
We also make these on site next door at Baku. It's our production manufacturing facility. And we make about one every kind of like 90 minutes or so now.
You can make one of these in 90 minutes.
Yeah, when we run the line, The lines are running about every 90 minutes. We make one, and then that'll greatly increase even in the next like several months here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you, I mean, at full capacity, like, what do you think
our
how
office,
many do you
our
think you'll
facility,
crank out a year?
yeah, our facility there can do maybe upwards of like 40 to 50,000 a year at like full capacity, but we need to design for much higher. Like we want to get to like a million units a year, and like within this decade.
1 million units a year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we sell over.
It's like building a country.
It's not. I mean, like we sell like over 1 billion phones a year, easy. So I think it's gonna be like a robot for every human. So you'll need like a cell phone style manufacturing.
Shit.
Yeah.
So I can push this.
Oh yeah, it has push recovery. Give it a little push. I mean, a little harder than that might be nice.
Harder?
Harder. Yeah.
Dude, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's better balance than I do.
Yeah, same.
Dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is 3.5 years.
We had this walking in 3 years since the start of the company. It was crazy. You're like basically the week of year 3, we were walking this thing at the office. This was like, the thing is, this is like we're gonna go through like this whole iPhone lineup where it's iPhone 1, iPhone 2, iPhone 3. It just gets better and better.
Yeah.
And I think humanoids will take like more radical steps between those. Every year, we're roughly building a new robot every year. We'll just get like dramatically better than this.
Damn.
Yeah. Our step up from here even to the future robots will be, I think, perhaps the most dramatic step up we ever make. Yeah.
Wild. You want to take some pictures with them?
Let's do it.
No matter where you're watching the Sean Ryan Show from.
Yep. Yeah, I was a little disappointed. I'm not surprised, I guess, but just disappointed to see Sean just totally like pushing it. You know what I mean? Like promoting it. It's unfortunate.
I agree. Give it the
Right,
Spartan
lawfully.
kick. Boot it.
Yeah.
Give it the Spartan kick. Do it.
Like lawfully says, there are no ex-spooks. Yeah. It seems to be the case from what I can tell. And that doesn't mean that they can't share some truth. That's how they keep us guessing, if they put truth in with the propaganda,
Yep.
Yeah.
I started drawing my
That's right
dreams
around the
out.
corner, Yankee, I'm sure. Wait until it shows up to wrestle on WWE.
At the White House.
Right. Yeah. Oh, it's
In the
gonna
ballroom.
And then it'll be like, if we called this, I will replay this clip later because I could totally see that happening, couldn't you? Oh, gross.
Elon's got a really good robot that's going to fight tonight.
Right? They'll do the reenactment of the ear.
I thought the first one was a reenactment.
Right.
Be careful of the gold. Don't touch my gold.
Right. Oh, yeah, he'll have the one that's gold plated. Ugh, gross. Yep. But I do think, we've talked before, it's hard to know what, okay, it's tough because I think that the technology is actually, 20 to 50 years is what I've heard continually ahead of what they show us. So I'm sure that robot is nowhere near what they actually have. But at the same time, is that an illusion? Because if you hear him speaking about it, he's like, well, he asked him something like, when will these be in the homes? And he's like, when we make them good enough. Like, he literally said it like, when we make them good enough to, and it's like, then are they there yet or not? I don't know. It's hard to know. And they've said that they have to get them into homes so that they can be trained. They didn't say it in this video. In another video I saw a while back, actually, they were saying they have to get them into homes to get them trained. And when you get them into the homes, the first ones at least are going to actually be remotely controlled by someone that's working for them. So it's not going to be autonomous AI, it's going to be someone in your home remote controlling a robot to train it to be able to hopefully get to that point, down the line.
Yeah,
so maybe that's just part of the facade.
Someone's been watching.
That's part of the facade or not?
Someone's been watching too much Black Mirror.
No, actually, I want to go back and watch some Black Mirror because I think Black Mirror showed a lot of, from the few episodes I've seen, That was back in like 2011 or 2014. Can't remember which, but
easy. It's about
they were showing a lot of what's happening now and what's right around the corner in our future, you know? Which
absolutely. Yeah.
goes along with that whole idea that they already have that technology, you know? They act like they don't. So
I don't
maybe
see
they're
this
just keeping up the ruse.
Well,
ahead,
I think that
I just said I don't see this going in a good way.
No,
I think it was Virginia. Somebody said, "Oh, it was Virginia. We'll never have to vote again." Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? What do you mean you never have to vote again?
That was something that Trump said. He was actually specifically speaking to Christians at the time that he said that. He said, "Vote for me," and he's like, "You'll never have to vote again. You won't have to do it again."
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that one.
A lot of people did.
Right.
A lot of meaning there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot going on with like election integrity right now.
I'm watching it. Don't worry.
Yeah, there, it looks like there's some things that are going through that should, in some ways, hopefully make it, easier to remove people that shouldn't be able to vote from the voter rolls in each state. Starting at like a federal level. That's kind of the new thing that Trump just has pushed through executive order, I believe. But at the same time, I can't shake the feeling that all of the, voter ID that they're pushing is going to eventually come down to digital ID and biometric surveillance.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all tied together. So
But
it's hard to get excited about it because they're always going to be about control. So if they're doing something that looks like it's for our safety and security, it's usually not for our safety and security. It's for their control,
True.
Probably before the midterms.
Right. Yeah, I think it's coming quick.
And because
Right,
of the speed of all of this, thank goodness for the prepping community, because I think that has been the best solution that I've seen without, how do you say it, getting riled up, is to just do what you can to sustain you and your family,
right.
whether it's livestock, gardens, solar, whatever it takes to get as less and less dependent on what they provide.
Right. Cheryl says if they're programmed and if they did harm, who would be at fault? And, that's a great question, Cheryl. And I think, looking at how they run things with even just vaccines and everything else, they'll probably get put in some kind of immunity. Haven't they already done that, actually? Now that I think about it, didn't they already say they're pushing for like 10 years? 10 years of immunity for AI developers?
Yes.
Go ahead, Bonnie. Go ahead.
In the big, beautiful bill, AI has free reign 10 years. Pretty much is the way I took it.
Did that all pass through? That's all completely done now? I didn't know if it ever...
As far as I know.
Right, okay.
Yeah, the state can't regulate, individual states can't regulate it for a decade, they claim.
Yeah.
But it's going to court, so...
Okay, good. Thanks, Algo. Yeah.
That might slow them down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly, OVP. Our vote doesn't count anyway. Yeah, I agree. I know it's like a controversial thing because in some states people really do believe that their votes still count, and I hope that in those states and those counties it does. But I know here in Washington and Oregon and California, our votes are not counted accurately at all. And not only are our votes not counted accurately by the voting machines and then by the mail-in ballots and the voter rolls, there's also all of the people who are illegal, who are in the sanctuary cities. They are able to vote even though they shouldn't be able to. So, and that's been proven, And maybe the reason that that's all coming out is because they have some other system in place for us, right? Maybe we won't be voting again. Right? It'll be like the polls or something. They'll just go by the numbers. Who knows? Who knows?
It'll be an app.
Right. Yeah, totally safe and secure.
Yeah, for sure. There's an app for everything. That's why
Right.
I noticed there's a total lack of graffiti around the area here now because all the teenagers are staying inside. They've got an app for it.
Actually, I just saw an article where they were warning, the FBI was warning, there's several apps that could be on your phone that have been hacked.
All right. Any apps you don't absolutely need, you should delete, and not just delete from your phone, but delete, from your cloud or whatever too. Even if it's something completely benign, seeming like a game, they're all collecting data on you, and most of them, if you don't know better than to set the settings correctly, which even then, do you trust those settings? They, give access to your mic and your camera. So they can be recording you all the time if you don't set it, to not do that. And like I said, even then, do you trust them?
No.
Right.
I'm not saying I do, but if someone hacked my camera and look, okay, this has never happened, and
Thanks, Navy.
nor would I. But if somebody actually got footage of me jerking off, and they go, hey mate, we're going to share this on Google if you don't give us thousands of dollars, I'd be like, man, I don't care. What, do you think I'm the only guy in the world that's doing it? First of all,
well, I mean, I do think that there's something to the fact that they're collecting data on all of us at all times and have been for a long time, and obviously continue to do so. So, I mean, think about whatever it is that is the thing you keep private, whether it's that or something else.
I don't do that,
that all can be something that could be used against you potentially in the future. I mean, we know how they work. Look at Epstein and Diddy, and it's all through blackmail and compromise.
Oh yeah, okay, Diddy, okay, different story. Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm just saying it's all through blackmail and compromise. That's how the world is basically run.
True.
And if you look at this movie, blew my mind, and it continues to come up to me. But if you watch the movie The Ring. That's basically what it was about. It's about getting to a point where everyone has full transparency because they have access to all data, and I feel like that's the way it's headed.
Ring.
Yeah. Right. Not The Ring. The Circle. The Circle. The Ring is a different.
Yeah,
I was
gonna
say.
I was like, hang on a minute. No, I thought you were talking about
Circle.
that. Do you remember that horror movie Pulse?
I don't think I've seen Pulse.
Where it's all digital. And he can only use red gaff tape because spirits came out of the computers. Anybody want to look it up? Pulse, 2000. I'm guessing 10. I think that came out.
Okay. I mean, they think they definitely tell us a lot in movies and television shows and video games, books.
It's right up your alley, Indy. You'll like that one.
I will look into it. I often forget the titles of movies, so it's possible I've seen it, but I'll check. All right. Got quiet up on panel. Any other thoughts about this before we kind of shift into the next section of videos here?
I say good luck, have fun, don't die.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is a great movie. We watched that backstage. Tiff and Buzz had both recommended that one, and if you guys haven't seen it, you really should watch it. No spoilers, but it shares a lot. And it ties right in with a lot of the things we're talking about.
I just watched that the other day. I must have been drunk because I don't remember any of it.
Well, there you go. So you should watch it again then.
I'm going to have to.
Right. Okay, let's go ahead and pull up a couple videos. There's a bunch of short ones here, but they all tie together. And it, again, ties in with a lot of things we've already been talking about. But just some things to kind of get us, kind of prompted on some conversation maybe here. Get us thinking.
Just a friendly reminder to everybody that you're not having a bad day. You're being poisoned. You're not in a bad mood.
Oh, hell.
You're being poisoned. This isn't your hormone imbalance. You're being poisoned. This isn't your period. You're being poisoned. And this isn't your manager or coworker and stuff. You're being poisoned. You did get enough sleep last night. You're being poisoned. You're eating enough. You're being poisoned.
example. Mr. Beast just exposed a company that's been producing genetically modified chicken since 2018, and you've probably already eaten it. They claim they've made hundreds of thousands of chicken meat without killing a single chicken. In theory, it sounds great. The animal activist heart in me loves that. But here's how they actually do it. They took cells from one chicken egg in 2018, and they've been making the same cells for 7 years. That's not chicken. That's like Frankenstein's meat. That's immortalized cell lines growing in a factory. Literally. Real chicken lives outside. It eats bugs. It builds muscle by moving. This is cells fed synthetic amino acids and growth factors in a steel tank multiplying like bacteria. The FDA approved it. It's already in restaurants. You might have eaten it and not know it. I may have eaten it even. If you want to know what you're actually eating, buy from local farms. Know your farmer. See where your food actually comes from. Don't let a lab decide what's on your plate. I'm Drew Canoli. Real food comes from real animals.
If you want an insight into the future and what it's going to look like, then look no further than the big corporations. Corporations like McDonald's.
Yeah, it's over. McDonald's, they don't want any interaction. They took the whole menu off of the screen. They want you to order here. The robots are taking over. It's over. They say don't bother our employees, our 2 employees that we have. It's over.
Back in the day, I worked for Burger King, and all those decades ago, we had staff. We had staff at the front, on the tills, taking the orders. We had staff in the kitchen, cooking the food. We had staff out, cleaning the restaurant. Cracks me up how we call these places restaurants. But let's stick with that. Yeah, all this decades ago, and then, time flies, doesn't it? And then, like McDonald's, for example, they started putting the screens out, didn't they? Like out in the restaurant. So you'd have to place your orders on the screens, and it's all on the app as well, isn't it? And I think you can have like table service now and everything, can't you? Feel like an absolute king. Yeah, burger over here from the app. And staff have, it's dwindled, isn't it? So it's now there's not really anybody taking orders at the front now. Cash is being eradicated. And there's even talk of robots being in the back as well and all that being automated. Now, I don't know about you, but I have much cognitive dissonance about this sort of stuff because I can't stand things like small talk. And I don't partake in McDonald's. But if I did, would I want it to be quick and easy? Yeah. You can be quite misanthropic, can't you? You want your food quick, right? Cognitive dissonance kicks in when I'm like, well, when you really think about it, like the chap said there in the video, it's game over, isn't it? Yeah, it's literally game over. AI, robots, it's all taking over, isn't it? It's like there's not going to be any freaking humans left. And the cognitive dissonance is that a good thing or bad thing? Well, the overriding thing is it has to be freaking bad, don't it? Can't be a good thing moving forward. Some of you may think it is. I don't know. But as I started this video out saying, look, if you want an insight into how things are going forward, basically, it's sterile, it's non-human, it's no interaction, it's in, out, quick as you like. And it is pretty dystopian stuff, isn't it? So, what do you think of it all, Tata?
That's bad.
A receipt?
Yeah, don't touch it.
What do you mean don't touch it?
So receipts are...
Why are you touching it like that?
Covered with BPA. I mean, literally just covered. That's how it prints it, right? This isn't like a printer. This is printed, it's a thermal paper, and the BPA is allowing the printing to happen. And so they're covered with bisphenol A. People that are handling receipts, like cashiers that are handling receipts, have really high levels of BPA, particularly if they use like hand sanitizing lotion or any lotion, any sort of cream. makes the BPA. Again, BPA is fat soluble. These creams, the hand sanitizers are carrying it inside your bloodstream about 100-fold higher than not having that. So first of all, you can opt to have a receipt emailed to you. If you need the receipt, I would do that, or don't touch it. But also, if you work in the if you're a cashier and you work in this industry, really, really please wear nitrile gloves. I mean, this is like your BPA levels. If you were to go get them measured, which you can, there are companies out there now that do measure BPA levels in urine. You will see that they are extremely, extremely high. So nitrile gloves will protect you from the BPA getting across your dermal barrier and getting to your bloodstream. Latex gloves do not. So make sure they're nitrile gloves. And then for people that are not in the industry, try to avoid the receipts. I mean, it's a really big exposure to BPA that people aren't even realizing. So really, really, really important to remember receipts are a very big source of BPA that people are not thinking about, particularly people that are routinely handling these receipts.
What do you think about this executive order? 18th of February, invoking the Defense Production Act to boost domestic glyphosate production, critical to national security. Bayer is the only domestic producer. EWG President Ken Cook, in quotes, Trump just gave Bayer a license to poison people, full stop. RFK Jr., who won a $289 million verdict against Monsanto, endorsed the order, claiming it's about national security. This is a map of the highest concentrated states of glyphosate. Guess what number one is? Iowa. What states have the highest concentration of cancer? Guess what state that is? Iowa. In 2025 alone, 618,000 people died of cancer in the United States. RFK, President Trump, isn't that a national security concern? I don't know what scientists you guys are talking to, but here's the evidence. 618,000 people died in 2025, and we're going on about a crisis where 100,000 people died. Over 6 times worse than the crisis.
In 1902, there were no safety labels, no ingredient lists, no government watchdog, just trust and a lot of blind luck. A glass of milk could be laced with formaldehyde. Canned peas were dyed bright green with copper sulfite. Bread was whitened with alum. Candy for children was often colored with lead salts and arsenic. Even meat was freshened with borax. And yet, there were no laws. No warnings, no one to stop it, until one man had enough and formed a secret team of human guinea pigs to expose the truth. So how do we go from feeding people poison by accident to doing it on purpose with a government stamp of approval? And who were the forgotten men who risked everything to make sure we knew what we were eating? And if the FDA was created to protect us from corporations, why does it now protect the corporations from us?
That was very accurate.
There's one more video there, actually.
Oh, is there?
From Reagan Conrad. Yeah.
That's a long one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yep.
Got it.
Not too long. This one's about 10 minutes, you guys, and ties right in. We're talking about all these different toxins and poisons and ways that they're poisoning us. And so this one is something that I've heard a lot about. I know that it's prevalent in my area. I don't know if it's something that you guys are seeing by you, but let us know.
Hello. Can I get some kratom, please? Perfect. Sweet, okay. Okay, yeah, we'll do tablets. Okay, let's do that. Awesome, thank you.
I just bought kratom at a gas station. It's really easy to get your hands on in America.
You know anything about kratom?
Yeah, kratom.
Scary. That's an opioid, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. You can get it at the gas station.
It's crazy.
The kid working there even warned me. He's like, hey, that stuff's dangerous. We have people coming in like 4 to 5 times a day to buy this stuff. And they said they sell out of their little bin every single day. They have to constantly be restocking. I was surprised at his reaction to me buying it. He was like, hey, just be careful. Not something that you typically hear when you're at a gas station.
A warning tonight about a popular but unregulated substance linked to several fatal overdoses in LA County. Kratom.
Kratom.
It's legal and it can be deadly.
Some people use it for natural pain management, but others say they've become addicted to it and it nearly ruined their lives.
I wanted to find out, what is kratom? Why is it so dangerous yet so easy to buy? And why is no one doing anything about it? Kratom is a leaf grown in Southeast Asia. It's been a feature there in traditional medicine forever. In Thailand, low doses of fresh or dried leaves are used as a natural stimulant, similar to how I'm using coffee right now. Manual laborers chew it or brew it into tea to deal with muscle aches and soreness. They use it to treat diarrhea, fever, and inflammation. The problem is that once it's imported to the US, it's not as natural. So I knew this was a problem, but I wanted to find out how bad this really is. This is certified psychiatrist Dr. Van Schenk, who is witnessing the rise of kratom addictions firsthand.
The word kratom in the United States doesn't mean one thing, because over the last 2 years, chemists have gotten involved and started to amplify a particular alkaloid in the kratom plant.
What makes kratom unique is the two compounds inside the leaf, mitragynine and 7-hydroxymitragynine, better known as 7-OH. So when you ingest kratom, it doesn't just make you feel good. It hits the same brain receptors as opioids.
The plant itself contains like 40 different alkaloids. And what it does to you, it affects the dopamine, serotonin, alpha adrenergic, and that's much different than a lot of other alkaloids that have been discovered in the past. Like the first one, around the 1800 was, morphine was discovered, and then, cocaine was discovered. Well, those also come from plants, right? But this one is like a shotgun with all these different chemicals, and now we've got chemists involved, and that's really a big deal.
The majority of the world has already figured out just how bad this is. That's why kratom is banned as a dangerous narcotic in all sorts of developed countries, including the United Kingdom, Finland, and Israel. In Australia, it is a Schedule 9 narcotic, the same as heroin. In Singapore, if you get caught importing kratom into the country, the penalties are up to 30 years in prison and 15 strokes of the cane. Because, yeah, they actually do that there. And this isn't some small thing. Research shows that kratom and its derivatives were a $2 billion industry. But the same report shows the industry forecast is going to grow exponentially by 2032. It'll be a $7.8 billion industry. It wasn't always this way, though. I mean, just 10 years ago, kratom was a niche product with less than $100 million in sales. Frankly, I never even heard about it until recently. During COVID, though, it really started to go viral. People started demanding more access to wellness products, and this was being advertised as one of them.
Feel Free is a plant-based herbal supplement crafted to boost energy, enhance focus, and uplift your mood.
Kratom comes in a lot of different forms. It could be like a tablet, a liquid, or an energy drink.
What they've done over the last year and a half, specifically to create a $1 billion industry, is they have chemically amplified this 7-OH so that it's extremely addictive. In fact, the 7-OH component is like at least 10 times as strong as morphine. And so you can find products in the store that'll say kratom, or they may not even say kratom. Like some products will in a gas station will say Feel Free. What's really disturbing is that the potency of this is such that people get hooked like after a drink.
I've seen videos of kids getting their hands on this stuff. Why is something so dangerous available at my local gas station? A lot of the drinks with kratom are sold as healthy, especially in the wellness community. Had I not heard about the side effects first, I would have believed that this was not only harmless, but good for me to add into my daily routine.
It's very popular with some very, very highly successful people. And I don't just mean business-wise, I mean successful people in life.
I literally started getting hundreds of people contacting me. She said, I gave some to my husband. I want you to know you brought my husband back.
Here are the habits that I absolutely swear by. I take my Feel Free Wellness Tonic and I put it in my collagen matcha latte.
Everything we read, most everything we read on the internet said how innocent and harmless this stuff is.
An estimated 20 million Americans use kratom daily. Now, kratom isn't marketed as some addictive drug. Well, no worse than the addictive nature of caffeine or alcohol. No, kratom and its derivatives are marketed as safe, all natural, even plant-based, sometimes even seen as an herbal supplement and an effective way to deal with chronic pain and overcome addiction. In low doses, it gives you a euphoric high, but in high doses, it gives you straight-up opioid-like effects, like heroin or fentanyl.
Have you seen an uptick in your patients and people that you are dealing with this?
So yes, we've seen a tremendous uptick. What I'm seeing a lot now are people that are on it unsuspectingly because they picked it up, say, at the gas station, or their friend said, hey, this thing will help you get some energy in the morning. And the problem then for them comes when they try to get off it.
A year ago today, I was on my way to rehab for my addiction to a substance called Feel Free.
It is a lot like heroin withdrawal, opiate withdrawals.
This is Kim Maloney. She got addicted to a liquid form of kratom. She thought she was getting a healthy product. It ended up, though, destroying her life.
I thought it was all natural, plant-based, and you don't think of something all natural and plant-based to end up withdrawing from.
I'd just love to hear your story with kratom.
I was looking for a little pick-me-up, and I was on pain medication, nothing strong, but I wanted off all that. So this was like energy, focus, you know, everything that was lacking in my life. It just spiraled from there. I mean, 1 turned to 2, 2 turned to 3, you know, and so on. End of 23, I got really sick. I had shingles, pancreatitis in 2024. I was hospitalized. I was down to maybe 80 pounds.
At the time, was the kratom helping with the sickness? Is that in part why you think it got so intense?
Oh no, the kratom was causing it. I was pretty much healthy before. So in August 20th of 2024, I checked myself into detox. My daughter gave me an ultimatum, either get off or, you know, she's not gonna be part of my life.
When did it go from, okay, you're gonna have it like at a special event or something that's just like you just need to pick up that day, to it becoming every day, to becoming multiple times a day? Like, how quickly did that transpire?
Probably like 4 months. I mean, I would take like half in the morning, you know, and then half in the afternoon. And then it was 1 in the morning, 1 in the after, you know?
Yeah.
And then it just progressively, you want it more. Your body just craved it. My body craved it. I didn't think I could function without it.
A healthy alternative. I mean, that so much of the marketing and the branding, it makes me so angry, and I can only fathom how you feel about that.
It makes me very angry. I lost my home. I lost everything. 27-year marriage, gone. But I chose life over everything. And my kids.
So this $10 gas station purchase can lead to rehab. It's pretty insane that this is happening. And Maloney isn't alone. A Reddit forum devoted to quitting kratom has more than 50,000 followers, and it's full of horrifying stories just like Maloney's. In April 2023, one Feel Free user named Romulo Torres, who was a recovering alcoholic, filed a federal lawsuit against Botanic Tonics, the maker of Feel Free, alleging that the company was targeting vulnerable consumers via social media and failing to warn potential buyers about the risks of the drugs. In September 2024, the company reached a settlement of over $8 million to avoid further litigation. And now the company includes a warning on the bottle, which I noticed when I bought some.
This product contains leaf kratom, which, like caffeine and alcohol, can become habit-forming and harmful to your health if consumed irresponsibly. So they're just like, well, it's just like coffee. Same as coffee and alcohol, like just use in, you know, moderation. Wild.
So this stuff is no joke. And though it's often presented as safe and an alternative to those who have suffered addiction in the past, the addiction is still real with this product. But here in America, in most states, there's no solid regulation. So a lot of people end up swallowing sketchy stuff with zero clue what's in it. Since the federal government doesn't seem to be doing much about this crisis, states are now taking up the fight against kratom and its derivatives. In August, the state of Florida led the way. Attorney General James Uthmeyer issued an emergency order banning synthetic 7-OH in the state. You guys did something a little different with the 7-OH products specifically. You did an emergency ban.
Well, Florida has a unique authority that not all the other states have, where if there's a product out there that creates a public health emergency, we can take emergency action to reschedule that product so it is no longer allowed to be commercially sold here in the state. And that's what we did with this product 7-OH. We rescheduled it. So at this point, if it is being sold on shelves at convenience stores, 7-Elevens, gas stations, right next to other candies, you know, in the hands of kids, then people can be liable for both civil and criminal penalties.
Why did you choose to reschedule this?
We got reports from most of the counties around the state of Florida of increased hospitalizations and adverse health complications, including with children that had been exposed to this new product, 7-OH.
There's 7-OH, then there's also products that contain kratom and a little bit of 7-OH, something like Feel Free. It's like the little blue bottles.
Sure, I have seen that. Our emergency rule is not banning all of kratom. It is just prohibiting the commercial sale of 7-OH, this highly concentrated product that, again, is very potent and deadly.
I was just speaking with a woman who she was addicted to Feel Free. Is there any concern for that
stuff specifically as well in the future? Is that being discussed at all?
I think a lot of people at home, a lot of parents, they don't even realize, what is being sold. So we're looking at this. Our state legislature has made it a prerogative to do a deep dive here as we have new products, kratom, hemp, many illicit vapes. This is a whole new industry. Our young people are getting addicted to it. So we will continue to analyze, and where we think something is overly dangerous in emergency situations, we will step in.
It's clear that Florida has picked up on the synthetic 7-OH issue and are specifically focusing their efforts to crack down on that. The products like these, and rightfully so. I mean, they're synthetic, they're full of who knows what, and they're wreaking havoc on kids and adults alike. But products like Feel Free don't contain synthetic 7-OH, leaving them unaffected by the current Florida ban and still available on shelves across the nation. Clearly, this issue is far from over. So what can we do about it? It seems like the first step is making people aware about the dangers of kratom. Information is power, and the more informed we can be about these products, the better. Thankfully, Kim and many others like her are raising awareness about the severity of kratom products in hopes that, at the very least, further study and proper warnings are given to consumers at large. She called her state representatives and talked to her local gas stations, some of which immediately stopped selling the products. Again, information is key here. I mean, at one point, cocaine was readily available in America's favorite soda brand. Before, of course, further study and awareness was brought to show just how dangerous this cocaine substance really was, or how kids' cough syrup used to have chloroform and morphine in it. Now, the FDA is aware, and I'm keeping an eye out for discussions about what happens next on the federal level. What I know for sure, though, is that kratom, and certainly 7-OH, is not as innocent and natural and safe as it seems, and we should all be aware of the dangers of kratom before it becomes the next explosive drug epidemic in America. Thank you guys for being here and watching this video. I hope you found it helpful and informative like I did after diving into this topic. If you want more underreported stories like this, please subscribe to this channel, and also feel free to message us if you have any stories that you know of that you want us to investigate.
All right. So I know that one was a little bit longer, but I know kratom is something that I've been hearing about for a long time around me. I don't know if it's something that people are hearing a lot of by you guys. But it's pretty crazy the things that you can get over the counter. And I did see some people saying that maybe these are scare tactics, that because it's natural, it's being kind of demonized. So it's good perspective. Never know.
Depends on the form for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, I mean,
Joe.
Even before when they mentioned that cocaine was in Coca-Cola.
Right.
Was it enough to get you to cheat on your wife and marry a stripper? Probably not. But we took it and went next level with it in the 80s and then said, everybody, that's horrible. I have a friend in Illinois who wanted me to send him some kratom. And I was willing to do it, but if he got caught with it, that was a Schedule 9 drug also. So he would have had a felony and gone to jail. So we decided not to do that.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
It's everywhere here.
About it for a really long time. Yeah.
But I think if we used it in the leaf form, probably okay. Depends on, and everybody's got a different tolerance for things.
All right, there we go. Sorry, guys, it cut out. My internet cut out for a second there. It was doing that a little bit during the video too. So if I disappear, that's why. I'll be back as soon as possible. Sorry, Algo, I missed whatever you said after the video there. Or
oh no, I just, if we used it in the leaf form with tea, maybe it's probably fine. And everybody has a different tolerance for things, so you never know. Be very careful for yourself, of course.
Right.
If you choose to do anything. And the people I know who knew about it before me, they'd all been involved in drug
Right, and that's what somebody over on Rumble had said, that they're actually finding this in people who have taken other drugs, and so it might not be the kratom that's causing the, or what did I say it right? That might not be what's causing the problem. It might be the other drugs in their system, or even an interaction between the two.
Right.
Kratom. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty crazy. You guys in chat are just cracking me up tonight. No showers for hot lizards. They'll smell like a wet dog.
Chet is a mess.
I know. That's on a real tear tonight. It's you guys are cracking me up. That's what I mean.
I wonder what happened to make the lizard have to take a hot shower.
She's a lot lizard.
See, the plot thickens. The plot thickens. Right. Yeah, that's what that video was about, Tiger. I can't say it right.
Kratom?
Kratom. Yeah. I think somehow it's turned into scrotum in my mind. It's like crotum. I don't know, but it is kratom. Kratom is the way it's supposed to be pronounced. But how about those other videos too?
Oh my God, really? Scrotum?
You're like I said right off like a toddler there on that one. Walked right into that. Okay, but what about those other videos too, you guys? There's just so many ways we are under attack. The receipts. I wanted to point that out. That I heard about that a long time ago, and my husband actually handles receipts quite a bit for his job, and he started wearing gloves because of it. Thank God. And he actually has noticed a huge difference. And his brother works in the same industry. And so he had talked with his brother, and his brother had heard this, which is surprising, somewhere else, and had also started wearing gloves. And he's noticed a big difference too. So there's supposed to be all different side effects from the chemicals that are used on those receipts. And you know what I thought of immediately? Well, of course, I thought of my kids. My children, but think about in Costco, they've always done this. Even when I was a child, I remember this. Who do they always hand the receipt to? They draw on the back and they hand it to your child. And they said that if you use, like in that video, if you use lotion or hand sanitizer, it's worse because it makes it absorb it more quickly into your skin. And think about during COVID and all of that, they always had and even now still, they have hand sanitizer right by the exits. So they're having people use hand sanitizer and then take the receipts. It's diabolical if it's intentional.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I have that in all my car doors for anyone that wants to use it.
Well, the hand sanitizer itself can be problematic because there's things in it sometimes that are not intended. There's certain kinds of alcohol, I can't remember which, that aren't supposed to be used in it. And I remember that was a huge problem. Remember there were breweries and all sorts of companies that were making it, trying to be helpful during COVID because there were shortages because everybody was stockpiling it. So they were making it at places that didn't typically make hand sanitizer. And lo and behold, they were actually poisoning a lot of people. There were people that died actually because of it, because they were using so much of the wrong kind of hand sanitizer. Right, Joe? Yeah, exactly. They're heat printed receipts. That's what that video is about. And because of that, it's not typical ink. It's like a chemical that's on there. It's horrible for us.
Well, and you remember the big push to get the bisphenol A out of cans where you stored food and
right. And supposedly it's out of the plastic in our water bottles and things like that. But then there's microplastics being found in everyone,
Right.
So
definitely we're under attack.
Yep.
I keep all receipts, especially from the trip. It's like memories.
Well, if you wear gloves, nitrile, remember they said they can't be latex, they have to be nitrile gloves. But if you wear gloves, then it's not a problem. But most people, of course, have no idea, and receipts aren't something that I would have thought of as a source of poison. You know what I mean?
Right.
But they're getting us from every angle.
Well,
I totally agree with that.
I understood, Puff. You're good.
Yeah, Indy, it's a silent killer. It's something you wouldn't think of. It'd be the last thing on your mind when you're going out. But yeah, it's crazy.
Well, remember when they were saying fentanyl on money? Who's not going to touch their money? I mean,
Right. Well, I think that was more of a fear push towards digital currency,
Yeah. But we can't just
Right. That's that, Pilgrim. Yeah. I mean, I saw this several months back. I think I shared about it then, but it's not something that's focused on a lot. But we're all people handle receipts all the time.
Yeah.
And especially if it's something that's a job, then, I'm not saying you have to wear gloves to go to the grocery store, but maybe, hold the corner or tuck it quickly in your bag and move on, or have them put it in your bag, Maybe not with your produce. I'm just saying.
For sure.
Rest well, Yankee. Thanks for being here. Much love to you, Yankee. Always good to see you. Yeah. But, you know,
Take
I
care,
mean,
yeah.
until we get these things pointed out to us, that there's things we don't even consider, even those of us who are paying attention, you know? There's just so much. It's crazy.
Yep.
Crazy. Yep.
I did not know that about receipts until tonight.
Ah, there you go. I like it when people are learning new things. That's
Bro,
good.
receipts in digital look so much better now. I never even thought about it, eh?
Right?
I never even thought about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I
Well,
thought of all the front house wait staff that handles receipts over and over and over all night long.
right.
7 days a week, 5 days, whatever they work. And I'm trying to think of how to approach that and help them.
Yeah. Well, I started off with that first video, you know, that short one, and it just says, it's not your hormones, it's not your period, it's not that you haven't eaten, it's not your blood sugar, you're being poisoned. And more and more and more, I think that's the case, you know?
No.
I mean, even if you just look, we've all known about like the side effects, obviously, of medications, right? But I think a lot of those are actually intentional. And so even in that sense, you're being poisoned. It's not just from the medications, you know, it's from all these other toxins that are getting into our system and all the other ways. And they have effects, you know? Well, there you go, Count. Sweet dreams. Yep, no worries, Kim.
It's also 2 a.m. in a lot of parts of the nation almost.
Right? Yeah, I know. You know, we're getting close to wrapping this up. We'll be here for a little bit still. But yeah, any thoughts up on panel? I don't want to just keep us hopping through videos if we have things we want to talk about, but if not, then I do have some other things we can play. And there was sort of that short kind of, it was almost like a trailer for the next Forgotten History, and I'll probably play that one next week. But I thought it was good information anyway, and a little teaser for what's to come. I really am enjoying that channel. They have a lot of great information there about all sorts of different kind of based events. What were you going to say, Algo?
Well, I was going to ask a question. So there are all these young waiters and waitresses who work at the restaurant, and they are handling that receipt paper, and it is the same kind every day. How do I go and just try to help them?
I mean, I think share the video, you know, I mean, something as simple as that, just be like, hey, you know, I saw this and thought of you guys, and it doesn't have to be anything more than that, you know, and then they can do what they want with it.
Pull the manager aside and go, hey mate, can I just have a moment of your time? It's got nothing to do with your food, nothing to do with your service. You guys are doing a great job, but I want to bring this to your attention. And then let him do with it.
Yeah, whatever they do with it.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's on them. Yeah.
Do you remember who was that video from?
I'll send you the link in the private chat.
Okay,
Just
thanks.
a second, I'll grab it. Yeah, no worries.
No, that's good, Rank. Thank you. That's good.
I'm not even kidding. After you saying that, I'm thinking about doing it at my local stores, going, hey guys, you want to have a look at this?
Mm-hmm.
So
no, it's great.
when I-
Pass the knowledge forward, you know? I mean, that's all we can do, right? I mean, that's like one of the best things I think we can do.
When I worked in a restaurant, we had a bucket with bleach water because every time somebody would leave, we would wipe down the tables with bleach water and the benches, anything they sat on, because, yeah, stuff spreads. And so would that help, or bleach water?
Well, I don't know. It might, but I don't want. They know they don't want that on their hands. They use gloves when they use the sanitizers.
Well, the thing about the bleach water, though, they might do the opposite, kind of like they were saying with lotion or hand sanitizer. It might make it absorb more easily into your system. So I would go with the nitrile gloves, you know, especially for those that are using it. I mean, If you're just handling a receipt at 1 or 2 stores, I don't think you need to necessarily wear gloves for that. Just be conscious of it. Have them put the receipt in your bag or have them put it in your cart and don't touch it as least amount as possible. And then maybe wash your hands when you're done. I'm going to put that link in the chat again too for anybody who wanted it. It was from the channel, The Diary of a CEO. And actually, I think it was either Imir or Matt that had shared that in a Discord. So thanks for sharing that one, you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, share that one around, you guys. I mean, it's just you don't know until you know, and just one easy way to kind of cut out exposure to something that many don't know about.
And is really not good for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sometime I'll probably play it backstage, but there's a movie called Dark Waters that's about Teflon. And if you're not aware of nonstick and all of the problems with that, really look into it because it's, and that's another thing. I can't even believe it's something that's still sold lawfully.
Yeah, that Teflon was a disaster. Yeah,
Mhm.
wow.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
a phenomenon, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, look into it. Anybody wants to go down that rabbit hole. It's crazy.
Right, exactly, Tiger.
So what's the difference in the black? Where'd they go? Black nitrite gloves?
Yeah,
They said that latex gloves don't block the BPAs, but the nitrite, I think it's is it nitrite or nitrile? I think it's
nitrile.
nitrile. Yeah, they do. So you want to make sure you get those kinds of gloves. A lot of places don't actually carry latex gloves because there's so many people allergic to latex. So, but check. It's worth checking if you're going to make a point to use them. Hey, Joe. How are you doing?
How you doing? Yeah, not too bad.
Good to see you or hear you.
Yeah, just a quick one for you. Right?
Yeah.
It's only heat printed receipts,
Right.
that
Yeah.
are carcinogenic, right? Now, the only two options you have of helping anybody is not to use heat printed receipts, but laser printed receipts are okay. They are no carcinogenic, right? It's only the ones that use heat to make
Mm-hmm.
it turn black, right? There's actually kids' toys that do that as well, to be fair, on the open market. They use the
Mm-hmm.
exact same thing so kids can draw with heat, which isn't good for them, right? But the only two ways
Oh, I
of
don't
fixing
know.
it are by using non-heat printed receipts or engaging with the digital world so you can have no cash and no receipts.
Right, which is exactly what they want. Right?
You
Marching us all
understand where I'm
towards
coming
that
from now
future.
then? Yeah,
Yep.
that's why they don't just tell you the easiest solution is don't use printed receipts. Soon they'll be telling you receipts are bad, just like
Right.
cash.
Remember, yeah, exactly. Remember during COVID, they said that wasn't it like they said that it could last, COVID could last on paper for like 8 weeks or something ridiculous like that? And they were trying to get us all to turn in our change and not use cash?
Yeah. And then they said it's worse for plastic. Here's polymer notes.
Fauci said
Right.
we could all get AIDS off a cereal box.
Hey, listen, he had to
I
change the
missed
word.
that,
He
but
had to
that
change
sounds
the.
about right.
He had to change the word, and I heard, so that was true.
Right.
But the other one
Yeah.
for you was Teflon,
HCT.
right? Check out Teflon, right? Teflon's carcinogenic,
Yes.
non-slip. But
Yes.
wait for it. It's healthier to use one of those new Teflon ovens, isn't it?
They have Teflon
If you
ovens?
an air fryer is nothing more than a Teflon
Crap.
enclosed oven.
Yes.
Right, so if
I
frying with
love an air
Teflon's bad, if frying is bad with Teflon, what is baking in a Teflon oven?
You know, that's awful. I hadn't even thought about that. Thank you, Joe, for pointing that out because we use our air fryer often and I didn't think about it because it doesn't touch the Teflon surface. I didn't even think about, it's on like a rack. So I didn't think about it being in contact with it like that. Oh, okay, well.
But you can smell it. when it's
Anything that offers convenience usually has to go, right?
You can-
Teflon Teflon, when cooking with it, you can smell it, right? Okay, and
Yeah.
even if you put the frying pan on, just
Right,
like how the
exactly, Tiger.
plastic seeps out the water into the water from the plastic bottle, Teflon seeps once you heat it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it
So
makes sense.
if you
Is
put,
what I
so
said. It's just something I
even though
hadn't
it's on a
considered.
rack,
Dang it.
even though it's on a rack,
Yeah.
it's still seeping and
Right
vibrating
there in it.
inside it. It's the same as a microwave. Everybody uses a microwave, yeah? Check this
A
out.
what? Say that again.
A
A what? A what now?
microwave.
Oh, a
Microwave.
microwave, right, yeah.
A
Right,
We
you know, you
do
think-
use it very much.
microwave.
Yeah, thank you, my more English sounding brother. I get a translator all the time.
We have an interpreter.
We get interpreters for Joe all the time. It's good, right? But the only reason you have the grill on a microwave window, it cannot be any larger diameter than 2 millimeters, that grill. And do you know why? Because if you used a microwave daily, right, within 2 years without that grill being there, you'd be dead of radiation poison. That stops the radiation coming into your kitchen. Now check this out. If you go and look for a correlation when microwaves were mainstream, you'll then see there's a correlation for all the stomach and bowel cancers. But you are what you eat. So if it would kill you in your kitchen without that grill, what is it doing to the food you consume? It's nuking your food. It's literally
Right.
radiizing them, yeah? Why do you
Yeah,
think they say we're going to
absolutely.
put it in the microwave, we're going to nuke it?
Well,
So
you know
it-
what's something encouraging is seeing like there's a lot of people from Gen Z that are moving away from microwaves, away from like anything like that, and going right back to cast iron and like just the basics, you know, and then moving also away from electronics and kind of going back to like an analog life. And I think that's amazing, you know. I hope more people will embrace that. What were you going to say, Bonnie?
I just said, so we all need to get toaster ovens.
Right, as long as they don't have any kind of non-stick surface. Yeah.
Tell me someone tell me someone saw that report the other day. I think it was some of the Washington Post or New York Times. They said Uber Eats is going to farmers won't be around for much longer because Uber Eats is taking over the food market. Like that was
That's
an
the
actual.
direction they want it to go. I didn't see that report.
No, but that's a report. But where do you think the meat you're ordering comes from? So how are farmers
Right,
going to
Mary,
be
thank you.
out of business?
Yeah,
Because
they
like,
keep
look,
Well,
growing.
because
two
they're
types.
3D printing it. They're
Unless it's a
lab
lab
growing
chicken.
it. Yeah.
Well, there's three
Yeah. Oh,
types of
yeah.
meat.
Yeah.
There's three
But
types of
Really
meat that are
quickly,
available that
hold
don't
on
come
one
from a
second,
farm.
Joe. Hold on one second. Tiger,
All right.
I don't think there is another non-stick surface that looks like that isn't Teflon. It's still being sold. But there are like ceramic, I've heard is a better option as a non-stick surface, but it's still not, there's still some kind of like plastic coating on the ceramic. There's still a coating on it that doesn't make it very safe either. So really cast iron, even stainless steel, there's problems with metal. If it's not high quality stainless steel, that's fully stainless steel, then there's problems with metals that are mixed in with the stainless steel. So, I mean, it's just, you gotta weigh it out and make sure you're getting good quality stuff. And I think cast iron is really the best way to go.
Or ceramic as well.
Right. But even that's what I'm saying. Even on ceramic, a lot of the ceramic has a coating on it. It's not a glaze. It's not glass. It's
I mean, ceramic
like
for a toilet. Ceramic on a toilet's really good because you don't leave any skin
we're
marks.
talking about things
Just
for fun.
slides
Focus,
straight.
Frank. Focus.
That's it. Yeah, sorry.
Porcelain.
Right.
Porcelain. Yeah, porcelain. Yeah, porcelain toilet.
Squirrel.
Sorry.
If only you would pair a cooking device with a toilet.
Oh, to be fair, he did say it was the white porcelain god that everybody prays to as well when they're unwell.
I saw a video the other day on X, and some guy put a range hood, like a kitchen range hood, above his toilet, and everybody was commenting like, "That's not a bad idea." He just points up, pushes the fan button, and then pushes the light button and starts reading a book because he's got the two lights and the fans going on the range hood. Like, what? Oh.
It's kind of smart. I don't know a woman in the world that would let her husband do that, but
Right,
that's kind of
Pilgrim.
smart.
Pilgrim says, I heard aluminum foil shouldn't be used with heat either. It's leaching into the food. Yes, and it's because it's not actually made of tin anymore like it used to be. It's aluminum, right? And so the aluminum is the problem. Absolutely.
Yeah, you only have that in America, guys. You can still buy tin foil in the United Kingdom along with other good products.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We're
That's
being
right.
poisoned more than anywhere else.
Yeah, but you've got to remember, your country, America, is nothing more than the financial experiment, and whatever things are covered finances the most if it's not food of human consumption.
Right, we're the biggest consumers in
That's
the
what
world.
we spend the most money on, isn't it? Clothing, consumption, food, and, energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the financial experiment in America, where you get
aluminium,
hey guys,
yeah, right.
you actually get cheap. You get everything cheap that most people get expensive, but that's because it's not real food. You get what I mean?
Right.
That's why it's
Yeah,
cheap,
absolutely.
because
Of
there's no
course.
real ingredients in it.
Right. Yep. Even in things that are marked organic, I've learned recently they're not necessarily safe either because they can be grown following organic methods but still be treated for processing, and that part of it apparently isn't under the same certification as the organic certification.
Yeah, because they say organic, it's organic grown, and then we chemically process it.
Right.
So
right.
they use wording. Words are powerful. That guy earlier, though, was asking what type of meat is it we're getting if farmers are going to be put out of business. There's 4 types of meat we can get in the world right now. Okay, we can get 3D printed meat. We can get lab-grown meat. We can get real meat. And then we get human-grown meat.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know what the human-grown meat is? It's the same as lab-grown meat, but it's a human meat. Because what we
Wasn't
found
it taken
is,
from
bear in
fetal
mind,
cells?
yeah,
Isn't it?
well, certain types of cells, yeah, you're right, yeah, but the lab-grown meat is beef, chicken, fish, right? Human-grown meat is human being flesh. It is the easiest and quickest flesh to grow from cells is the human being. And the only reason I know this is because the world forefront of cloning happens to be just outside Edinburgh, where I stay, called the Bush Estate, where Dolly the sheep was made. Yeah. So if you see anything packaged as human-grown meat, you are eating human being lab-grown meat. And I don't mean cow lab-grown meat, because that would be beef. And chicken lab-grown meat would be chicken. But human lab-grown meat is a human being meat. That's what you're eating. And it's quickest meat to produce. And that's why farmers will be out of a job. Because they will produce their own meat. But the cheapest one to produce and the quickest to produce is a human being's meat, not a cow's.
Well, it makes you wonder if that's part of why they've been pushing towards all of the printed meat and eating the bugs and all the other crap, is because they knew that they were going to be pushing these data centers that are going to deplete the water and the land, so that people won't be able to farm there. It'll make it more difficult to provide enough through farmers,
Mm-hmm. Well, the other way to look at it is, what plant in the world do you believe we grow enough of to make all of these plant-based meats? You tell me a plant that we grow right now, that we grow enough of to feed the whole world, making fake meat out of it, when we didn't have enough plants to feed people grain or rice.
Right.
It's obvious what it
well,
is.
I don't believe that though either. Though I think that there's plenty of resources. They just mismanage them. And look at how many plants have been burned down. How much farmland? How many things have been devastated here in our country? But I've been hearing about it in other countries too.
Yeah. What happens with
resources.
nature when you burn it all? It grows back better, doesn't it? That's actually an ancient tactic on putting nutrients into your soil, isn't it? Burning the ground and then replanting on it. So actually, when you have forest fires and all that stuff, it's actually really good for the earth to remineralize.
Right.
Right. So I didn't quite
Yeah, and
get
there's a
what you
lot of
mean by
problems with
that.
that.
If you get what I mean.
Yeah, in the Pacific Northwest, it's actually an issue, especially down, I know in Oregon, and I think in California, that's contributed to problems too, and likely here. But they basically have stopped doing the controlled burns that would clear, because forests naturally, fires occur pretty naturally in forests actually over a lot of time, and they are usually small and more containable than some of the things we've seen more recently. But they control the underbrush and actually help get nutrients back to the roots in the soil. So when they're not doing those controlled burns, it's actually becoming more of a hazard for huge mega fires like we've seen over the last few years.
Yeah. That's why Pitsy, California, have been looking into places in Europe that we have channels dug in the forests, like fire breaks, basically.
Right.
But we still go round it every year doing the maintenance. You know what I mean?
Right,
We still do that,
children
but it's
big.
supposed to be better. You know, I don't know if there's enough food to feed the whole world, but there must be enough resources in order to contain the whole world. But it's just greed. But then when you
Right, it
say
is
it's just
greed.
greed, right? I look outside my house, and I'm sure you look out yours. Go, I'm
Yeah,
glad
it's
my
bigger.
country was greedy 100 years ago, or I'd be living in a mud hut right now.
Mud hut might not be so bad.
I'm not saying it
Right.
would be bad. I'm just saying I look outside and I do realise that the life that I lead has only been given to me through greed of my forefathers.
I'd have
You know
the
what I mean?
biggest mud hut on the block, mate.
And that's a fair point, Joe. I think one thing that I was getting from your conversation, I appreciate you actually talking about the 4 types of meat. Last 2 and 3.5 years in the United States, there has been an onslaught of regular meat producing places being burned down and damaged, and then it lends itself to the idea that if we can create enough scarcity, then people will take this next product. And I think that was
That's a
kind of,
fact.
yeah. And so, I mean,
Well,
in Colorado, we're dry as a bone. We produce a ton of cattle. They're going to die this summer because of the drought. And it lends itself to that conversation that, well, this is what you get. So here you go.
Yeah, same in
they're
Texas.
talking about this over in Rumble, but also have we been lied to about the numbers of people, the population itself? Are those numbers inflated to make us think that there's more scarcity than there is too?
China has been caught out. Yeah, that's why
Right.
China's having a bit of a financial rollback the last couple of years because they overestimated their population. There's like a couple of billion in there, or so many
Right.
million in there that didn't exist.
Right.
They've actually had to scroll back on a
I
lot
heard
of
that
their
too,
stuff, their
Cheryl.
productions as well. But we've had food manufacturing plants in the last 2 years in the UK. We've had a lot of them go on fire too. I think that's the Iranian sleeper cells that we've been warned about now. I think that's
Possibly.
ISIS.
I mean, right.
you know?
It could be a number of groups, but I do think that a lot of them are being set intentionally.
I think ours
think
is
that's
the US
why-
government.
Convenient.
Like,
what did you
if
say,
you
Aldo?
look at it as like a lot of people don't think we're at war yet, right? But I would call the last few years, including the flu season, if you think about where it came from, right, and how it got there, I would say that we've been at war for 6 years. I'd say
At
most
least.
wars start as a war of
Right.
arbitration.
I mean,
and
it depends on what
war
you
of
consider
arbitration-
war, because we've
war of
been under
arbitration-
attack for a lot longer than that.
Well, a war of arbitration is where it starts. See, in World War I and World War II, we called it knocking the ships out of the water with stock on it. That was a war of arbitration, right? Arbitration, but same word. What we're on right now is no different. China stopped, for example, plenty of countries out there stopped their ships from docking until they were all not worthwhile with human consumption, and we still had to pay for it, yeah? That's the same thing, is it not?
Mhm.
Stopping you getting stuff in your country. That's why you had to drill, baby, drill, isn't it?
Right.
Right? You get me? That's why you had to bring back manufacturing. You get me?
But then
Right? That's a war of arbitration. That's the beginning of war. What's
they're
happened
not
since then?
drilling.
Hold on one
They're
second,
not,
you guys.
they're not drilling.
Hold
Of
on,
course they're not
hold on
drilling.
one
They've got
second.
Venezuelan oil.
Hold on one second, Joe. Grapefruit, I see you backstage. I'm not familiar with your name. If you want to tell me in the private chat if I know you by another name or if anybody can vouch for Grapefruit, then you can come up and join us. We're just about to wrap things up here pretty soon. But if you're not somebody that I know or somebody here can vouch for, then you got to come hang out and chat, and I'll get to know you before you can come up and join the panel. Thanks for understanding. All right, go ahead, Joe. What were you going to say?
Yeah, it's like a warrior arbitration. It's a started war. And if you look at what's happened now, yeah, like we're not drilling for oil. Yeah, of course we're not. Britain just needs to get its oil for its lands at the end of that strait in Saudi Arabia, right, out the strait. And America has stopped China, yeah, from getting Venezuelan oil. And all that Venezuelan oil now goes to Texas, where it originally was going. All of that's actually war. Do you honestly believe that Trump told India, you can go and buy oil for Russia, no problem at all?
Absolutely.
That's a
Tiger.
lie. That's a lie, right?
Right.
India has a deal with Russia and China called BRICS, BRICS, BRICS. It's a currency.
BRICS
Right,
Gold
right.
backed.
Yeah.
BRICS nations, right? Now, Venezuela was one of the 10 nations that wanted to join the 10 nations of BRICS. In China, when Trump told you, China, you're trying to do a thing against the American dollar, and all your mainstream media says he's insane, he's lost it. But they were. They have a deal. India has a deal that they'll deal with China on a contract before Trump got upset. That's why Trump said, oh, do what you want. Well, of course they can do what they want. They'll just pay the consequences afterwards when they do what they want. See, that's them taking on the American dollar, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
really
everything's
quickly,
taking on American dollar right now.
Yeah, for sure. Hang on one second. Thank you, Eddie Block Films, for the raid over on Rumble. Very much appreciated. I posted the link there in Rumble, and I'm going to go ahead and put it here on YouTube also, if you guys want to go over and follow Eddie Block Films. Eddie is somebody that I've seen around for a really long time, somebody who shares out a lot of good information, so go check out his channel here on YouTube and over on Rumble. Thanks, Eddie. Yeah, and Lyme disease, this kind of ties right into Tiger. Yeah, Lyme disease has been found to have been created in a lab and spread through ticks. That was off, what's the name of that island that's just off of New York, just off the coast? I can't remember the name of it. Somebody in chat probably will.
Plum.
But, do you remember?
Plum Island.
Plum, thank you. Yes, Plum Island. Yes, and then also now there are now ticks that are causing, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a disorder where you could become basically allergic. Your body learns to reject beef. It's actually something in beef. But how convenient is that with the agenda at play too? So you can draw your own conclusions on where that came from.
I've never heard
the
of that.
Lone
That's
Star
new.
tick actually is what it's called.
It's the Lyme disease, isn't it? And I just saw that ranchers and farmers are finding boxes of ticks on their land.
Yeah, there you go. I hadn't heard that, but does not surprise me. No, it was Plum Island, Tiger. It's a small island where they were doing all sorts of, I think it's closed down allegedly, at least now, I believe, but they were doing all sorts of like bio testing and stuff. There were all sorts of labs and things, and that's where those Lyme disease ticks came from. Interestingly, a lot of biolabs in more recent years have been centered in Ukraine, so make of that what you will.
Yeah, I heard there was snuff labs there too.
Well, lots of stuff there. A lot of things having to do with minors and trafficking as well.
And Erica Kirk, sorry. And that was a side note. Joe, no, I love your the way you connect dots about war. My wondering is it just a war of nation against nation, or is it a war of Agenda 2030 against humanity?
There you go.
Initially, it'll have to be against nation initially. If you look at it as everybody's moving on to crypto now, right? We're all getting told that, oh, Bitcoin bad, whoops, all you criminals, big up Mossad, the CIA, and MI6, because that's who owns Bitcoin, right? So then we're getting told right now, Epstein Island, XRP bad, Ripple bad. We don't want that because it's the same as Bitcoin, but 100% trackable. All the world is moving on to Ripple right now. Swift payments, everything. We're just waiting for your Clarity Act in America to say, yay, and I'm going to be super rich because I've got a lot of XRP and various other stuff, right? Now, if you don't have every country in the world on board on the crypto ledgers, right, for currency around the world, then we will have leakage if these countries do not conform. Now, Venezuela is a country that was they want to conform. Russia, China, you know the score, right? If they don't conform, that'll be leakage. So you need those places shut down for leakage, in other words, on board, or it'll never happen properly. Everybody will just go to China and Russia to wash their dirty money, because that's what the leakage does allow you to happen. So initially, it'll be a world war where everybody will have to come on board, eh? And then once it's on board, then will come the thing against the people. But they'll have already trained in all the new technology on the countries that stand against us. As you've already seen with Venezuela, 200 people all fucking put on their ground, on their arse, with blood coming out every orifice as they snatch the president. That's a very good op. 35 minutes it took. That's very good. Now, you were all warned, weren't they? Trump said on his first thing, wait till you see the technology we've got. Then Biden came in and did what he did. Now you're seeing the technology.
Mate, I'm not even kidding. I was trying to round up a couple of boys trying to get that money going. Hey, boy, guys, if we chip in for flights and this and that and the other, we can get the reward. And that's when Biden was in office. And then the reward went up when Trump came in. I'm like, guys, do we still want to do this? Come on. Let's go.
But look at what happened in Iran. Like less than about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, there was a big explosion, right? And everybody went, oh my God, they've dropped a nuke on Iran. And then they went, there's no radiation. But they hadn't seen an explosion that big by anything apart from a nuclear. That was Space Force. That's what happens when you send a big metal rod into the ground. That's the explosion you get with foot explosives. What did Trump tell you when he made Space Force? Yeah, we're going to do Space Force. It's going to be the best thing ever. You're going to see technology. We're going to be able to do whatever we want. And what you're seeing right now...
That is not a great impersonation. I'm just going to say.
I know, I've done a great impersonation. You know what I mean? But it's as good as it gets. Right? What you see now, you're seeing the new technology. You've just seen sound weapons used against the Venezuelans. You've seen just metal getting sent through space, hypersonic, used in Iran. You're getting to see everything you were foretold. I'd be more worried about the religious side of the world, right? Because everything seems to be being biblical and working to biblical standards. Whether that's real or not, and that's just a game that they play, which I think it is, right? That's where you should be worried. Because as they keep using all biblical things to bring all these things in, you're going to get the diehards, and they're going to make all our life shite, aren't they? The ones that really believe that God is back and the aliens are here, when it does come. You know? They're not giving you Tupac on a stage 4 years ago to do anything other than see how good it works. Operation Bluebeam, is it not? See, all of this is interconnected. And you just need to look at your great airport in Seattle. Is it Seattle? Is it that had all the murals took off it?
Denver International Airport.
Oh, Denver, right.
Yeah,
Denver's the one, right.
Right, okay. Denver shows you everything, doesn't it? Everything I just spoke about right there. Denver had it all up and you walk past it. And then when people started
seeing
going,
it in person way before I was aware and already knowing that it was super creepy. And now looking back at it, you can see it's so obvious, the symbolism, you know?
But they covered it up once enough people started looking at it rather than walking
past it. Right, like the guide stones, right?
They covered it up.
Down.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all there.
All right. Well, thank you, Joe. And thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. I have to start to wrap things up here, you guys. I do have a couple short videos that are kind of palate cleansers, some things we can do, and just some kind of positive thoughts. And I thought that you guys would like to see. So this first one is by Conscious MB, and then there's one more after this, and then we'll come back together for kind of final thoughts on panel before we end with a song. All right, here we go.
I think we should all create our own bank. I think we need to create our own bank. First, to set up a community trust structure, and then you appoint everybody as a managing director of a trust. You set up a trust account for everybody. Everybody pools all this together. You buy gold and silver with it. You invest it, and you pay dividends back to everybody in the community. That's how we could run an economic system and completely bypass the federal government and the international bankers. Every community could do that. Every church could do that. Every organization could do that. Every family could do that. And watch the wealth start shifting back into your hands again instead of into the hands of those who really don't care about your wealth. The New World Order has no concern for your money, really. They just want power and control.
All right, we have one more video coming up here in just a second. But yeah, I thought that was a great idea that he shared. And, you know, I'm not giving financial advice, but, you know, something to think about. Some, again, peaceful non-compliance, right? Thank you, Tiger. I'm glad that you've been here. Okay, one last final video.
Watch this. This is awesome.
Go ahead and get that for you. You guys are asking for a lot today. Say excuse me. Say excuse me. Say excuse me. Say excuse me. Yes, sir.
Can you talk to our manager?
You need to speak to my manager. So that's what we not gonna do. We not gonna get no attitude with that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna put our hands down and we're gonna ask nicely. You know, if it's okay, may I speak to a manager?
Please, it's okay. Can you speak to your manager?
Yeah, I'll go get my manager for you. Say thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What's his problem? He might be having a bad day today. You know, who knows?
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they
Yeah, sometimes people, hey, look at me. Sometimes people have bad days. So, but we don't catch no attitude. We don't get an attitude back, nor do we, you know, start snapping at people. We don't curse. We don't do any of that stuff. You understand that? We as men keep our bearing. You understand that? When we have issues, what should we do? Stay calm and keep our bearing. You understand that? All right. So we had to ask the manager just because we just need to let her know our experience because he's not doing good. We're not having a good day at the restaurant. We had to ask for our refill. We had to ask for silverware. We had to ask for plates, all this stuff. And then he not bringing stuff out. We had the wrong food. So think about all that stuff. And then you need to tell the manager that when she gets here, okay? But you're going to tell her nicely. You understand that?
Nice to meet you. How can I help you? We having a complaint about the waiter. We would ask for more plates and refills. He smelled the plates and he said it was way too much.
So y'all were being too much and that he threw the plates down?
Yeah, I have any complaints on this side?
And also, when we had got our food, he had forgot to give us silverware. And then when he did give us our silverware, he forgot to give him a spoon. So, and he forgot my order and he placed just rice on my plate.
Okay. Did we get your food corrected already?
Yes,
we did. Okay. I apologize for our server's attitude towards you guys. That's unacceptable. I will go have a talk with him and hopefully we can get things cleared up. Is there anything else I can do?
No, ma'am.
You sure?
Yes, ma'am.
How's everything going?
Good.
I just want to come out and apologize. My manager spoke to me. I was having a really bad morning, guys. I hit something on my car, and I took it out on y'all. That was all me. I apologize. Thank you guys for bringing it up. It won't happen again. How's from your Is everything else going okay?
Yes, sir.
Well, if y'all need anything, just give me a little holler, all right? All right. So this is what we want to do here before we ask for the check. What did he say was going on his day?
He had something going on with his car.
He had something going on with his car, right? So what's something we can do? Ask him, is it okay to pray for him?
Is it okay to pray for you?
Of course, man. I would actually very much appreciate that. All right, cool. So you want to say a prayer for him?
Father God, thank you for our day. Thank you for our server. And thank you for having him to get things fixed with his car. And again, we thank you for him. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. All right. All right. I appreciate that, man. That made me feel so much better, dude. All right, now what we need.
Can we get a check?
That is a man raising up children the way they should go.
All right. I just thought those were a couple positive things that we can do, you know, small things maybe, but, you know, to have a good impact on our futures moving forward, you know, and God bless that man. And we need more of that, good men and women teaching children the right way to go, you know?
I'm gonna look at it from another perspective. I kind of think it was a bit of a setup, and he kind of put his children on show, to be honest. But he's sending the right message. But
Well, I mean, recording it maybe, you know, I don't put my children out on social media, so I can see that aspect of it. But I think using it as a teaching tool to model to others, I think that's valuable, you know. In a lot of ways, that's what we try to do here with agreeing to disagree. You know, too many times people can't come to the table with different opinions and still respect each other. And
I
we continue to try to do that here.
nearly got in a fight
Good to see you,
one
Scott.
time. I nearly got in a physical altercation with a guy that was like 3 times my size. Like he was
Right,
like
Tiger?
6'5", I'm like 5'8". Because we were in a myself and my partner, we were eating in an area, and the
Thanks,
children
Kate.
were playing in the aisle, and every time I go, oh, excuse me, and they go, oh, sorry, oh, excuse me, and they were real polite. And at the end of the day, when we were about to leave, I went up to the lady and I said, I just want to say something about your children. And the husband got up and he's chowing over me. He goes, what? And I went, no, I want to commend you. I want to say they had real nice manners. Like when I had to go through the walkway to get the meals and the drinks for our table, they were very polite. And he was like, oh, okay, no worries.
Good, yeah. Well, I mean, I
So
think, yeah, anytime you can give a compliment or, you know, give positive reinforcement to
manners don't
parents as
cost
well
a
as
cent.
children, I think that's good.
Yeah,
But
manners are
okay,
free.
right. But too often now people aren't having exposure. You know, if you think of it, you know, I remember hearing years back, and I think this is still the case, a lot of the younger generation, like Gen Z and younger, they have a really difficult time even placing an order because they were in lockdowns for so long. They were used to not speaking to people that were strangers. So, you know, they're used to communicating through text on screens. And so they were uncomfortable even placing an order at a restaurant, you know. So that man, I think, to me, I see him being a role model and taking the time and the effort to calmly explain to those children, you know, what's considered appropriate and what isn't. I think there's a lot of value in that. And if more people did things like that intentionally, it would be a better world.
It's late,
Pretty-
Indy.
What if,
Yeah.
right, in the UK, we're banning social media for 16-year-olds.
Awesome, Frank.
In Australia, they've banned social media for 16-year-olds and under, right?
Right.
Because the children were under 16, did that guy do the right thing? Because he was using children under the age of 16 for social media purposes. So in
Right,
Australia,
that's
would
what I
that
was
video be
saying. I can
frowned upon?
understand the catch-22 in it because, like I said, I won't put my
Yeah,
children's
shouldn't
faces out, you know.
their
So
faces be
I get it.
blurred? Yeah.
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 No, I'm just saying that right now there's a conversation in the UK about banning all social media for people under the age of 16. Now, I reckon a few of the little boys there were under 16 years old,
But don't we
right?
all know that's a mechanism for control? Because if they actually wanted to, remember, like Facebook and a lot of things were
They've done
supposed
it
to be
here.
for 16 and older, but they didn't maintain it as that because they didn't want to. They create the problem
Nah,
and they present the solution, you know?
I think it's not a matter of creating the problem. No, I think the problem was created by parents who don't actually go and restrict things that they have the
Yeah.
opportunity to do on their routers. I think it's because it's became that much a problem now. Like you just said, a lot of Gen Z can't even fucking order with their mouse.
Right.
Never mind
Well, but
converse
that
with human
said,
beings.
well, it does
So
come down to the parents. Here, at least
yeah,
in the States, they're getting exposed to minors are being exposed to screens in schools all the time. So even if they're not having access at home, if they're in public education, they're still on screens most of the day.
yeah, of course. But public education systems have firewalls that are actually blocking most of the
them
harmful
don't.
things. Well, they
Most
do
of them do
actually.
not.
Most of in my country they do, but we can
Not
bypass
here.
them quite easily. We can bypass it quite easily with a auto running program, one that doesn't install into the computer but runs off the USB, and it'll bypass the firewall. We like to use Firefox for that, to be fair, right?
Well, here
Yeah,
in the
'cause it's
States,
easiest with the program.
there's the pretense of it, but what I've seen in schools actually and heard from other educators is that that's not the case. There's really very little firewall or protection up about it. And on top of that, they're gathering data on all of those students as well through cameras and, not just what their
But just the
keystrokes are.
metadata alone is worth a lot of money. The metadata alone is worth a lot of money.
Absolutely.
Right. So, like you're saying, cause a problem, make the solution. Is it the government causing the problem, or is it the parents and the private institutions not giving a shit about the kids that are causing the problem that the government's now trying to solve? And I think it's
All
the
of the
latter.
above, but I don't think the government's ever actually trying to solve a problem. I think they're just trying to get control through the ruse of solving problems.
The word what does the word government mean if it doesn't mean mind control when put into Latin?
Exactly.
Right, okay, right. So if you know the government's job is not to help, why would you allow your children to view those things yourself? And why would you allow your children to view those things at private institutions that technically you as the parent
I
have
homeschool
control
and my
of?
children are not on screen.
You know, I'm not mean you personally. You know,
I know, but I'm saying that's
you
why I
and
don't.
we, I mean everybody collectively.
Right.
You know.
But I think collectively more and more people aren't. Homeschooling here in the States is hugely increasing since COVID because parents saw behind the veil, so to speak, into the classrooms and saw what their children were being taught and how they were being taught. You know, and it's actually gotten, I think, much worse since COVID. All right, guys, I do have to wrap things up, though. I really am loving the conversation, but I do need to get us to final thoughts here. Algo, I'll start with you. Do you have any closing thoughts? And I'm going to mute you, Rank, because we're getting a lot of extra noise there, just until you're ready to speak. But go ahead, Algo. Closing thoughts for tonight?
Oh, wow. I just think just keep your eye on everything you can at all times. And when you have the chance to take care of your loved ones, do that first.
Right. Well said. Thanks, Algo. And thank you for sharing videos the second half.
You're welcome.
Rank, closing thoughts? Nope. If you have them, go ahead.
First of all, first of all, apologies. I've got new headphones, so that might be the issue. I've got to work out all my sound and everything.
You can go back and listen. It just sounded like you were bumping your microphone or something. So no worries.
No, I apologise. Second of all, I wanted to say Algo sounds like Woody Harrelson, and Matey sounds like freaking Mel Gibson out of Braveheart. So anyway, everyone stay blessed. Right. Don't touch receipts. Have a blessed night, a blessed evening. God bless you all.
The more you know.
Stay strong. Much love to your family and friends. All right. Be kind. And it costs nothing to say please or thank you. That's me. All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Rick.
Indy, thank you for having me up. Again, everyone in chat. Love you all. All right.
Much love. Joe, closing thoughts? Thanks for joining us tonight, Joe. You're muted on your end. There we go.
No, not really. I've not really got any closing thoughts. Apart from it's been a minute since we last chatted.
Yeah, it's good to hear your voice.
I think all anybody really needs to do is just take a step back, take yourself out of the situation, and then look at it, and then do what you need to do for you and your family to be good, realistically. Don't listen to what anybody else has to say. Make your own opinions up. Take on board what they have to say, but don't let them change if you don't think they're right. Don't be a sheep, if that makes sense. You know, that's about it. Be yourself and be true to yourself, because if you try and fit in like everybody else does, you'll only get to about 40-year-old and then be depressed because you've wasted your life trying to fit in. Because why try and fit in when you're born to stand out? Being an individual is actually better than being a drone, isn't it? Realistically, you know. By the way, I'll mute myself.
Thanks, Joe. Bonnie, closing thoughts?
Just keep living life. I think, I don't know, what I saw, the world is not as bad as, I think they just keep putting the worst of the worst out there for us to see. And yes, it's happening, but I don't think it's as much as they want us to believe. but still just keep living life, being with family, doing the stuff. We got this.
Right. Thanks, Bonnie, and I'm glad that I infuriated you enough to come up.
Thank you for having me, Indy.
Glad you're here. All right. Thank you so much to everybody who's been here tonight for music, the first half, and here for conversation as well. It's been a great night, and I'm thankful for each and every one of you. Remote, love you, love ya. And to all the lurkers out there, thank you very much for lurking and listening. And to the replayers, thanks for watching after the fact. Leave me a comment. That'd be great so I can know you're here. And we're going to end on kind of a good note here. This is from Take Two Drum Covers. It's Electric Avenue, his cover of it. And before we do that, I do want to say we'll be backstage for a little bit. The link is pinned. Anybody who joins from this point on, I won't bring you up on panel until we're no longer live on YouTube. If you're over on Rumble, you're welcome to hit the link that's pinned and come on over and join us backstage. It's just a good place to get to hang out for a little bit and talk. You can be in chat. You can use your voice. You can show your face. But it's up to you, and it's very laid back. So come and join us backstage for a bit tonight. And then we'll have the backstage speakeasy to watch movies coming up on Friday. And we have Apollo 13 and Moonraker are the two movies that we'll be watching this coming Friday. And I am hoping to get a Down the Rabbit Hole ready for Thursday, but we've got a lot going on over on my end over here. So we'll see. But stay tuned. I'll get it posted as soon as possible if I am going to do it this Thursday. All right, you guys, much love to everybody. Have a great night. I hope that you're all having a great start to your week, and God bless. Here's Take Two Drum Covers and his cover of Electric Avenue.
Avenue. Straight kind of